Hello everyone, hi Worm. I know Worm is not here, but hi Worm. I hope the thing, the Build-A-Bear thing is good. Yeah, that was the sentence. We're gonna stick with it. Hi. I don't know how much power my controller's got. I don't know if it's safe to unplug this. There we go. Oh, it should be alright. It's just easier to play when you can play like this and not like this, you know? So I'm gonna be a bit weird today. I would like to apologise in advance for that. I'm a bit of in a bit of a weird place emotionally, but we're gonna power through it, and it's going to be potentially a bit like a fever dream. So if that's the kind of thing you like, this is the stream for you. I really should have loaded in before I officially went live, because I forgot how long it takes. Hi. Nearly there. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. There we go. Two Teeth Bandit Camp. Okay, remember the controls. That's quite some way away. So we're just gonna not for a minute.
I've got all the best goods here.
Where? Oh, I know what I haven't done properly. I've failed to set up correctly. Hold on. It's gonna be one of those days, isn't it?
Fine goods for a fair price. Don't pass up these goods.
There we go.
Would you like to buy something today?
Ooh, sorry. Checking merchant out. Sell. What have I got to sell? Nothing for just selling. Some things for trading, but I don't. Not gonna worry about that for now. Oh, there's a data point.
Because I know I earned my place. You'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it. These aren't goods, they're necessities.
Hang on, my dude. I'm trying to find this data point.
Don't forget to stock up before you're on the road. You'll like what I have to say.
Those damn Osceola tailors are putting me out of business.
Should be like up there. It's up there.
Cold as a winter steel.
A book. a small glyph book on cheap parchment illustrated with sketches of arguing Osram men. A guide to the claim by the well-travelled Aram. Often I fling open the windows of my villa, not only to partake in the scents and sights of the city, but to hear the questions on the streets. Equally often I hear asked aloud, what to make of these outsiders, these Osram, who are suddenly our allies or even neighbours? Why do they eat as they do, argue as they do? What is the matter of their heady scent? Why are they always drinking? Like a ray of the sun amid the darkness, a question is best followed to its source. So, for the benefit of the inquisitive, I contrived to join a trading caravan to the claim, at least as far as the closest village beyond the breakwalls. The claim is a muted land where fire smoke hangs heavy in the air among the tall, thin trees, where the ground has not been dug up in the Osram's ceaseless search for metal. It is cased in frost, and beneath the frost, yet more frost, before stony soil, and worse, soot everywhere. Soot all pervading. Though I had worn my sturdiest travel silks, keeping them unsoiled proved impossible. Noticing my discomfort, some Osram washerwomen offered their services, but seeing the shade of the water in their tubs, I declined. Indeed, regard for cleanliness is not an Osram virtue. Despite its protective walls of piled slate and slouched round stone huts, the village struck me as overly exposed to the elements. The chief elements in the claim being a cold, oily rain and hoarfrost. Even so, the open fires hissed and spat and burned on, and the mood was bustling and lively, which, as you might find in an outbuilding for livestock, for example. What I will endure to bring the light of knowledge to the folk of my tribe. The Osram have no priests or kings, and spit at the mention of such titles, but they defer to the counsel of their wise men, the village eldermen. It seems each settlement elects such men for the purpose of unceasing argument. From dawn until long into the night, they shout over each other on matters of policy and taxation. Come next morning, a line of villagers will have already formed for the privilege of arguing back. I joined such a line for several hours while children squealed, birds squawked, and accursed endless hammering, echoed over the trampled straw and rain-filled cart ruts. Finally, I was permitted to face the three aldermen and deliver my question. I asked for their opinion on the peace between our tribes, and Sun King Avard's offer of welcome in Meridian itself. Readers, I say, asked, but the matter was not so simple, as the Osram erupted into insults and arguments even before the words had finished leaving my lips. I found myself talked over, shouted down, subjected to seemingly unconnected abuse, and it was only when I raised my voice in return, an invigorating experience, that I was grudgingly answered. Their opinions are muddled and mixed, to say the least, and I will not profane this parchment by transcribing the words used to express them. Suffice it to say that they see the benefit of free trade between our tribes, and indeed have flourished from it after long years of war. However, it seems few Osram that trade out the claim return their taxes, or even return at all. The aldermen believe they are stolen away by a manner of living that is downright carja, a phrase they punctuate by spitting upon the floor. In return, I suggested that their mistrust and fear of a civilized way of life was positively Osram. I could not bring myself to spit indoors. This caused great commotion, after which I was bodily carried from the building upon the shoulders of my hosts and deposited in the midst of a coming-of-age celebration, not for a man, but for some new manner of device. I woke on a cart arriving at Pitchcliff. My throat was hoarse, my arms numbed from accepting countless challenges to wrestle, and the taste of an alcohol much like machine oil was still on my tongue. My head ached as if split down the centre. Truly, I had risked my life in search of an answer. Is there more to the Oseram character than brawling, drinking, and shouting? Simply put, dear reader, there is not. But let us hope the Alderman's fears will be proven true, and in time, the sun's light and Meridian's glory can temper these rough-hewn folk. Howdy, Flo. How are you doing? How is Gwaith? How is Valhalla? Apologies. The cough is still a dick. I mean, we might as well open the boxes while we're near a merchant. Just in case. Yeah, we're all good.
Tough, but I'm used to it.
The nobles fiddle with their
Alright, we
robes.
were in very good view, Valhalla. I'm glad to hear. Where are you at in this? Okay, so we've just reached the gate post. We're just leaving Day Tower, that's it. We're just leaving the Sacred Land, and we're going to talk to Thingy-Mabob. The guy who will let us into Meridian.
Captain Ballon, the guard at the gate said you'd been to Meridian recently. What can I expect on the trail?
This one.
Nothing good. More machines all the time. And our scouts report corruption that way as well. So much for sealing things off. Keep to the roads. They're safe enough. Though after what you did at the gate, I'll wager you don't scare easy. It's a good quality. I could put it to use, if you don't mind a quick jaunt back east. I know it's bold of me to ask a favor after you just did one, but I can offer you answers in return. If there's anything you need to know about the Sundom.
Wrong joystick.
What do you need, Captain?
I sent several patrols east when we got word of corrupted machines there. I'll let them confirm my fears, so I sealed the gates. But it looks like we left some men behind when they were closed. Wally, tell what happened.
Machines attacked us near an abandoned Nora village, sir. Lakir told us to pull back. Then I lost sight of the others.
Never seen a Nora woman before, soldier? Have some respect. Report to her, not to me.
Lakir always stresses reporting back, so that's what I did. I felt terrible about leaving them behind.
Now that the gates are open again, I can send someone after them.
Can't you send more soldiers to find the missing men? What about Waleed here?
Most Noras still don't take well to the sight of Karja armor. Officially, it's a risk to send patrols so close to your sacred land. I prefer not to do that again. But heading that way won't be a problem for you.
Yes, it is.
What was that, soldier?
Nothing, sir.
What is this place exactly?
Daytower marks the eastern edge of Karja territory. A trading post, a way station. One with an ugly reputation among your people. During the reign of the last Sun King, many Nora were taken captive, then gathered here for transport to Meridian, and sacrifice. But the sun settled. I was appointed by the Sun King Avad to make sure old Karja at this outpost show respect to the Nora.
Where do things stand between your tribe and the Nora now?
Sun King Avad wants peace. So do the matriarchs, I'm told. But old wounds are slow to mend, and both tribes are proud. My task is to make sure there are no further provocations from the Sundom, especially now after, well, while your people recover from this terrible attack.
Oh, it's not.
What's Meridian like?
It's a changed place, a living city. Nothing like it was during the rule of Sun King Jiran. Avad, our new king, has done all he can to make sure of that. Slavery is being abolished. There's a new alliance with the Oseram, and the Sun Ring, where so many Outlanders were killed, is now a memorial to the fallen.
It sounds as though you approve of the new Sun King.
He is the chosen of the sun, and what the Sundom needs after 10 years of war. A calming light, not a scouring one. Sun King Jiran would shed blood at any slight. For Sun King Avad, that's a last resort. Lucky for those who slight him. Some whisper in the shadows that he's weak. No. Peace is strength, as the sun shall show.
I'd agree with that.
So the Karja are allied with the Oseram?
Hard to believe, but it's true. Mad Sun King Jiran raided the Oseram for years. Avad managed to get them on his side. He had help, of course. Ursur and Eren played a part. Oseram siblings, bigger than life. They gathered an army to free Meridian. I marched with them. Scaled the North Cliff with my men and secured the Temple of the Sun. Sent Jiran's kestrels and priests packing. Now Oseram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
Is there anything more you can tell me about the road to Meridian?
Sun King Avad has devoted considerable resources to making it safe. But by the Sun's witness, it's been harder to control in peace than it was during the war. The machines grow more dangerous all the time. Add to that bandits and new reports of this corruption. We're stretched thin to protect a few outposts like this one. As for everywhere else, well, travel at your own risk.
Did an Oseram named Olin come through here?
Twice. He was part of the royal delegation to the Nora. When they passed through on the way, then back. They brought back stories of a vicious attack on your people. My condolences, of course.
Do you know where Olin is now?
Not exactly. But he was on his way to Meridian. I'm certain of that. Everyone goes to Meridian.
I'll see what I can do about your missing men.
I will be grateful. But not as grateful as Waleed. You hear that, lunkhead? You might be off the hook.
I've got all the best goods here.
Okay, well let's prioritize that because we've already had the reward in the form of information. That's the word.
Fine goods for a fair price.
Maybe we could stop by at Two Teeth at the same time. Hey Worm, how did it go? I'm assuming by the sheer number of letter E's that it was a good stream. And that there's some exciting news. Apologies. New werewolf is hella cute. Other stuff was cool too. Sounds awesome. Hey, look, the camp's on the way, so let's just do that first, you know? Pretty sure that this is a bandit camp.
More bandits like the ones at Devil's
Yeah,
Crest.
I was correct. The live stream itself was super cringe, but plushies make that bearable. Bearable? I'm sorry. Chives, how are you doing? You know what's more exciting than that? The snow leopard Snow Leopard has shown up in the clearance sale. Oh, that is much hype. Gaming some more. Gaming some more indeed. How are you doing, Chives? Can't. I don't know what that sentence is going to be, so I'm just going to abort it while I'm ahead, you know?
That alarm will wake up the whole camp. And more besides.
Yeah, well, let's do something about that right now. No, wrong button.
No calling in reinforcements.
Ah, they were crouching down, there we go.
Gonna tear you down.
Oh, that's not quite what I intended. Better. Not brilliant, but better.
I see where they've caged up the captives. It's all right. I'm getting you out.
Doing semi-okay, trying to keep my anxiety down, otherwise great. I'm glad you're great other than that. Yeah, good luck. I hope that the anxiety doesn't put up too much of a fight, you know? Said I missed the snow leopard before, so I'll be getting that. Nice one! Careful, Texas might here. Not Texas.
Hold on. I'll get you out.
Frick. This lot aren't too bad, actually. Like, by not too bad as in, I mean, they're not too difficult to kill, not that they're not too bad at fighting, they're a bit terrible at it.
Regroup!
Whoa! Oh, it's ally. Okay. Let's finish this off in style.
Let's see how much of a mess.
Did Aloy just say crime time? Apologies for the cough, it's irritating today. Did sound like it. Okay, cool. At least I wasn't just
I
imagining
think I'm in
it.
the clear.
Objection!
Jesus Christ. Objection. What gunfire with multiple projectiles with each shot best used when accuracy is not as important as landing multiple hits can be modified. Or we can also get a shadow sling. Let's get a shadow sling. I replace it with my Karja sling. And frick it, let's get a Rattler as well.
But perhaps.
Rattlers are the best. I don't think I actually used one in my original playthrough. So it's gonna be a new experience. Let's have a look. I've got 2 bows equipped. Let's replace my snipey bow for a little bit. And inventory. Give it a test, you know? Against humans, they slap. Oh, okay. Shame I didn't get one before that camp then, I guess. But there'll be plenty of human encounters to come. Frick it, let's try it against a toad.
Okay, Aloy, now what?
Okay, so, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that being pretty cool, actually. What is going on there? I'm coming! Oh, not like that, I hope. Let's get my long range back for a minute. Oh, I did not mean to fall off that. Okay, frick it, we're going in. I should have overridden that, really, shouldn't I? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, just because I know how this ends.
I'll do what I have to.
Did we save anyone? I don't think we did. Oh, they were bandits. Oh. I don't feel so bad now. Lol. Bit like a shotgun, but rapid fire. Sounds like I'm going to enjoy it a lot.
Good haul.
Oh, I'm out of modification room. Can I just avoid having to deal with that, or am I going to have to deal with that? I'm going to have to deal with that. That'll do for now.
Got too much already.
No. Okay, it didn't do for now. It didn't do for now. Okay, carrying on. I'll spend some time when I next have a chance going through my modifications when we get back up to Thingamabob. Day Tower, I will spend some time applying modifications and then sell the ones that I don't think I'll need. Thank you for the contribution, Jax. Very much appreciated.
The machines must have come across Captain Bill's patrol here.
Let's just do that now.
I need help!
Yeah, working on it, my dude. Working on it. Oh, I know. Oh, thank you. Right, okay, we can get one of these skills. Move faster with a heavy weapon. Increase the time a machine will remain overridden by 50%. Transfer extra resources when looting down machines. Repair a damaged mount. Increase chance to loot skins, bones, and so on. Let's go with combat override. For now. And heck it, let's just fast travel back to Day Tower. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Got excited, thought that might be an important notification. It wasn't.
Arrested two for disorderly conduct last night. You don't want to know what they were doing.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I probably don't. You're right. Right, let's have a look at our modifications. Get rid of that one. Ooh. It's actually quite good. Get rid of that one. Okay. become my corruption outfit, so let's give that some extra corruption resistance. Okay. The derangement of the machines. Esteemed lords and ladies of the Sun Court, honoured kings and patrons, your concerns regarding the continuing derangement of the machines are noted. Though many seasons have passed since the first sightings of this frightful change, the Sun King is well aware that this is no longer a matter of reports from border patrols and hunters' logs expeditions. One needs only look to the abandoned estatelands, indeed the estates you owned, left for the jewel to reclaim, or to the empty freeholds of the common Carja folk. God, I can't speak today. Know that the Sun King has taken every measure to protect Holy Meridian and the Maze Lands with renewed patrols. As for entreating the Sun, we believe the cause of the derangement cannot be the Sun's displeasure alone. For the years of sacrifice under Sun King Jaron produced no noticeable effect on the machines. His luminance and the Sun Priests are in agreement on that. Are in agreement that, even if this is an ordeal set for us by the Sun, our suffering will not be reduced with blood. For your edification, I will recount what we have observed of the derangement. Of the simpler machines, the herd creatures, the gallopers, the scuttlers, where once they fled at the sight of men, now they are more likely to charge. The larger creatures, once only a menace to the inebriated and foolhardy, can be seen to lunge at the unwary with murderous intent. This is to say nothing of the coming of the Sawtooth, or its metal brethren, the Ravager, the Stalker, or that terrible giant, the Thunderjaw. Each one has proved a more capable killer of men than the last, each wielding a wider array of strange weapons. The wilds are no longer safe due to the hostility of these new machines, though to date they have not attacked a settlement within the Sundom. Outlanders have brought no shortage of fanciful explanations for this behaviour. Some suggest that machines have come to resent men for hunting them, yet such a thing has never been witnessed among beasts of flesh and blood, and they are proven to be more capable of thinking and memory. Carja hunters and Osram thinkers alike have attempted to understand the phenomenon by inspecting felt machines, but these appear no different to those harvested many years before the derangement began, with the same assortments of wires, braiding, lenses, hearts, and so on. When these parts are subjected to the light of the sun, or to Osram experiments with fire and spark, they react as they always have. The Banuk, however, claim to have recorded a change in the machine's songs of the machine's spirits, suggesting that these have become increasingly discordant. The Sun King has sent envoys to Banur to learn more, in the hopes that their mysticism might contain a truth when the rational light of the sun is brought to bear upon it. Of course, the Sun King graciously welcomes your own contributions to the study of the derangement, asking only that they are delivered in written form, and not during royal audience. His Luminance also hopes to dissuade you from participating in machine hunts during these uncertain times. The strength of a united Sun Court is the strength of all Carja. Respectful respectful Tashadi Court Envoy. We got there in the end. Thank you very much for the lurk, Chives. It's very much appreciated. And thank you for the alert, Anonymous, and the bits used to play it. It's very much appreciated, even if it scared the shit out of me slightly. Oh my god, thank you for the "Aye, sir!" too! Okay.
Snow haze. White as bone. That thought got dark.
Right, why is my thing taking me back there? Did I not investigate properly? Did I get ahead of myself and just come back? Yes! Yes, I did. Well done, me. Crafting, travel. Let's make some fast travel packs so that we can ignore this mistake quickly. Just pretend that never happened, you know? Okay. Now that we've come back after I completely avoided the quest.
One of the Raker soldiers fell here. The other soldiers must have retreated. But to where?
I highlighted the track, but didn't actually see where it led. There we go.
Another Raker soldier. At least his death came quickly. This can't be the helmet of someone who lost his head here and ran off. Blood everywhere. The machine dragged something into the water here. But maybe he made it to that island.
Ah, yes. Perfect.
Easy, easy.
Oh. Okay, this is an advert. Text data points world. Hello! Our records show that you've been researching safe, comfortable, affordable apartments in the Salt Lake City area. You should consider the Raker Building. Raker Building? Raker Building? Raker? I don't know. Take a moment to review some of the features we offer our tenants. Totally automated facility monitored by a bleeding-edge robotic security team. Always comfy, biometric climate control auto-adjusts the temperature of every room. Complimentary Faro runner upon signing a lease. Let your runner grab groceries and collect packages while you enjoy the luxury of the Raker lifestyle. Our Hollow Suite features a free, fully immersive tour of the facilities, including a customizable mock-up of your future Raker apartment. Visit us today and start living. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm following it the wrong way. I think.
By the
What is that?
sun, I'm never
See?
really done. I brought down all the beasts, but I missed out on the feasts. I wasn't expecting to be found, especially not by a Nora.
I wasn't expecting to find a half-clad Karjan soldier singing like a drunk.
I apologize for my behavior. I thought I was dead.
Come on. Your commander asked me to bring you back to Daytower.
I refuse to be led back to my outpost by Nora, like some prisoner.
Fine. Go by yourself.
Wait. Look. I got in a tussle with a snapmaw. It ate the half of me that was armor and bow. The thief is still in the water. I can't go back without a weapon. Find my bow, please.
I'll get it. Just don't start singing again.
Well, here we go. Actually,
Better watch out for that machine. It doesn't look friendly.
oh frick. Oh heck! Should have just decided what strategy I was going with a bit sooner. Really. There we go.
Here's your bow. Good luck out there.
Thank you. I didn't want to die in foreign lands, like my men. May the sun light their passing.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, while we're here, we might as well clear the corruption. Fits. Banuk. Ah. long leg.
Low and quiet does it.
Okay, now that we're up close and personal, let's... Oh! Let's give this a decent attempt.
Move the right arm up.
Okay. Ah, frick. Whoa! Rude!
Just stay out of their way for now.
Whoa!
Grab this now.
Okay. Okay. We did it. We're all good. Okay. Back to Daytower. What do I order to warm my heart? And Aloy shouting stuff. Fair enough. Well, sounds good. Did you get Leopard? Yeah, nice. And there was a free shipping code in the live. Oh, very nice. Which is candy, by the way, if you want to use it. Thank you, very much appreciated. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the funds for a Build-A-Bear right now.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus. Who the woman is. One who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Meridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
To orders a certain amount or more. I don't know what it is in pounds because it only shows in dollars, but it does work on the UK site too. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Wen. Oh, Meridian in this game is quite the sight to behold. Oh, let's get you scanned as soon as possible, because, I know where this goes. Meridian ahead, free heap to the side. Go. Let the Stormbird go out there. Oh, that was terrible. As was that, in all fairness. Let's just stop trying to preempt this, and ooh.
Got it!
Frick. Moved. Okay. Come on! Frick. I let go of aim before I let go of fire. Oh. Or not.
For the Sun King. The sun's met. Enjoy your last breath.
Okay, let's just really quickly check the notebook. Oh, and yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, this is fine. I'm trying, my dude.
Get down! Sun, protect us!
Oh, heckety schmeckety. Woo!
Oh, mine now.
God damn it. Okay, let's use this guy as a ramp. Oh, not quite. Oh, come on! Come on! Yes. Meridian. New hunting ground. far away is this new hunting ground? Oh, not that far. Really not that far. That might as well get it over with.
By the sun! Are you Nora? I've never seen one at a hunting grounds before, or at the Hunter's Lodge. How interesting.
What do you do here?
This is a place to test yourself against a herd of machines in the stamina trials. Think you can handle it?
I know I can.
Excellent. I like your spirit.
You're awfully friendly.
Well, you know, it gets lonely in the wilds after a few weeks. Terribly lonely, in fact.
What about your friend over there?
Oh, he doesn't count. Barely ever opens his mouth, and when he does, nothing interesting comes out.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Well, I'm a hunter, of course, and a member of the Hunter's Lodge. But I don't mind being out here. At least no one complains about my clothes, or my manners, or my personality. Don't let him in, he'll drive people off with his incessant chattering. Or, he stinks of fish again. That sort of thing. I don't stink of fish, do I?
No, it's, more like wet fur.
Well, that's something.
What are the trials?
The Hunter's Lodge makes sure hunting grounds around the world offer hunters a place to train. The trials here focus on the most important part of hunting, keeping your stamina up. Hunting isn't a sprint, it's a gauntlet.
So all you offer is training?
And a herd of machines. Plus, I'm allowed to award marks. Half sun, full sun, and blazing sun, if you do well.
What is the Hunter's Lodge?
A place in Meridian where hunters gather, socialize, and brag a lot. Me, I just love hunting machines. You've already won 3 half-suns, so you're eligible to enter the lodge yourself.
3 blazing suns, actually.
What is the Hunter's Lodge?
Oh no,
You
just did that.
Which one will you try? I'll explain whichever one you pick. The
Thanks.
remains of watchers rest on 3 rises. Loot all of them before time runs out, and you pass. It sounds simple, but watch out for all the other machines down there. Good. Now slide down a rope to get started. Go, go, go!
It's your favourite bit, though, isn't it, Flo? The trials. Here we go. Okay.
You're still surprised.
1 minute 30. Oh. Ah, heck. Look, my dudes. I want nothing to do with you. Yeah, that could have. Oh, okay. Hey! I don't want this! Oh. Well, we're fricked. Crafting. Potions. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. Ooh. What's the next? Okay. Is there one actually up there? I call frickin' cheat camping. It's a camper. Oh, I got it before it carried it off. Now just get back there in one piece. No. See, it's the big suck. It is quite the suck. Oh my god. Quite the collection of machines. Oi! I swear to God. Woo!
We can get out of this.
You won a blazing sun on your first attempt? Congratulations!
Hey, Worm. Because these people are clearly trying to kill anyone who tries their trials.
You know where to find me.
The thing I went. Oh, oh, Worm. I feel your pain. Potions. Do they sell health potions here? Yeah, but what do they want for it? Metal vessels. Let's get some full ones. There we go. Got quite a few metal vessels.
Ready for it?
Yes.
For this trial, you'll need to be able to tie down a trampler and shoot off a component. But you'll need the right weapon first.
Another time.
The trials?
What weapon do I need? A rope caster, probably. Yeah, okay. What's the best rope caster you got? A Karja rope caster. Let's buy us one of them. Let's replace the Sling for now. Haven't actually used a rope caster in this playthrough yet, so it's been a while.
You've been here before, right?
Good luck, Worm.
What trial will you run today? In this trial, you must tie down a trampler and shoot off the component under its belly. I'll start timing once you slide down the rope.
Ah! No! No! Oh, frick. Okay, that's one. I don't think we're going to get the Blazing Sun in this one, but... Come on! Frick! So close. Four seconds. Hey! Nicely done, Worm. just go with that one again because I know I can do it. That was so agonizingly close.
Clearly, this was too easy for you. You got this full sun on your first run. Go a little faster and you'll get a blazing sun. In this trial,
Yeah. Accept.
are you ready?
Identify them. Okay. Not that route. Fricky, let's just run down. Again.
Got you now.
Removed. Okay. Straight on to the next. Ha-ha! Whoa! Come on, just die already. There we go. Why there? Why there? Okay. Thank you, Will. I think it's still counted though.
It has been a delight watching you work. Here's the blazing sun you earned.
Very nice.
Now's your chance to show you can snare Goontalks. Lure them close to you, then tie them down in time to pass this test. Good choice. Slide down a rope and I'll start timing.
Looks like we're introduced.
Whoa! Do not let me. Okay, that's twice. Frick. Stop running! stop running. Boo. Although I guess technically it was flying, not running, but you know. That makes life easier. Except it also means that Glint Hawk is dead, so I have to find another one for... Oh no, I wanted... No, no, no! Okay. Come on! I don't know what time I was trying to beat, but I did it in 1 minute 8, so I'm kind of feeling quietly confident that I did good enough.
You won a blazing sun on your first attempt? Congratulations!
Fuck yeah, I did.
Another time.
The trials are ready when you are.
That's the way you do it. Let's get to it. Alright, what can we afford? Quiet Sprint. Strong Strike. Strike from below. That is quite a nice one. Knock down. Heavy Lifter. Combat Override Plus. Scavenger. Let's go with, where is it? Strike from below. Hey, Lord Board, how you doing? Apologies. Right, okay, let's get to Meridian. Oops. I meant to latch on, but I forgot to press the button.
Can stop tensing up.
Actually, inventory might be worth switching back to Nora while I'm not fighting anything corrupted. Evening as can be gonna be streaming a game called Lost in Random. Has some very Nightmare Before Christmas vibes. That sounds awesome. I hope it goes really well. should probably go and get this tall neck as a matter of as a priority.
My focus is receiving another signal.
There it is.
Looks like the signal is coming from that tall neck.
This is a risk.
Hunt's over. Fight's on.
There we go. That's why it was a risk. Yeah, no, this.
Get on the tall neck's head.
I know. Why is there a branch in my way? Okay, this is better. That's better. Less better. Okay. Oh my god, no. Yeah, I know that's the plan. Move faster! Whoa.
Made it. Now to climb up to its head.
Forgot about this.
No good. It's not gonna even notice me attacking it.
Yeah, no, that's not the issue. Oh wait, hang on. Just can't remember how it is that you scale the ones with the broken bits. I can't remember. I can't jump to that. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. It wasn't letting me jump to that. Just had the angle wrong with the camera, I guess. Hey, a flower.
These are something special.
Observer log. Orbit initiated. Routing query sent. No response. G prime. Ping inert agents. 31 out of 35 dormant. Oh, is this our bandito camp?
feel a fight coming on.
Nearly got me.
Dealt with the alarm.
Got you located.
Who's got me located? Down there. Well, that is quite nasty.
Gonna destroy you.
I'm not here.
Bosh.
What those shadow cards would do to active person wasn't right. Maybe if she wasn't all the time. Maybe nowhere in the world.
That's right. No one here.
Okay, continuing on towards Meridian. really something I want to face right now. But I feel like fighting it's better than trying to avoid it and getting caught, you know? Okay, it's easy. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, that's what I figured on that one as well. Oh no, I wanted... Stop jumping up! Okay, not quite what I had in mind. Frick. I got a bit too what's the word? Not adventurous, a bit too not quite cocky. I wasn't cocky. I was the word. How's this game so far? That thing is tough, lol. That thing is very tough. This game is beautiful. I have to admit I have played it through to the end of the main story, but not the DLC previously. I did try to stream it on ultra hard some time ago, many years ago, and failed. But I am playing it now again because it is a beautiful game, and I would like to play through it again before the next one comes out, because I will, the moment I have the money, be pre-ordering Forbidden West, the sequel, because ambitious. Thank you. Yes, ambitious. I'd like to say I'm ferocious, but I don't think I'm that ferocious. Oh, ambitious was correct though. Thank you very much. Should really invest in some more armor types, really. Don't know if it's still saved to my catalogue, so we'll just try and scan it, and maybe this time I will just try to avoid it, you know? Until I'm a bit better equipped. Okay, it would appear that just avoiding it might not work. Oh, maybe it will. Or maybe it won't. If nothing else, I can quick save here. There we go. Yeah, we'll just leave it do its thing for now. I will have to take some down at some point, but it doesn't have to happen now. You're ferocious when necessary. Thank you, Wayne. Roar. We're getting close to Meridian. Oh! That was very nearly dumbass. I mean, it was dumbass, but it was very nearly more dangerously dumbass. Ah, we're getting close to Meridian. Meridian's... yeah, it's just quite the sight to behold, considering the technology and everything, and where we've come from as a part member of the Nora.
Machines or bandits try to get past me. Fight.
Okay.
Corruption will keep spreading.
Oh, sorry, my dude. We both tried to avoid each other by walking in the same direction.
I'm sorry for the wait, but all goods entering the city are subject to search.
This is outrageous. We're loyal citizens.
Oh, wonderful.
How long do we have to wait? What am I supposed to do? Just sit there and let it...
What's going on here? Olin's in there, somewhere. And so is Erend, that other outlander I talked to the night before the proving. Erend said he'd introduce me to his sister if I visited Meridian. Said she was captain of the Vanguard.
Stop right there. In light of the recent attack, no stranger passes into Meridian without submitting to search.
Recent attack? What are you talking about?
The murder of Captain Ursa and her vanguards, of course. Ambushed by Shadow Carja forces in Redridge Pass.
Ursa? You mean Erend's sister is dead?
How would you know his name?
I know Erend. Summon him. I need to speak to him.
Ha! I doubt that Erend, the new captain of the Vanguard, a man in grief, is going to waste his time on a grimy outlander.
Aloy! Hey, you're alive! I thought you were dead. Make way, make way!
All the way to Meridian just to see me?
Have you been drinking?
Ah, not really. A little. So, you're alive. This, we should celebrate. The drink's on me!
We need to talk alone, and you need to pull it together.
Over there.
So you approve?
Of course I approve. From now on, she may come and go from this city as she pleases.
As you wish, sir.
There. Alone as you asked. And what did you want to tell me?
I heard what happened to Ursa. I'm sorry. I know she was special to you.
Special to me? Special to everyone. She always knew what to do. She bossed everyone around. She kept me in line. Now I'm supposed to fill her shoes. Instead, here I am, stumbling around.
I lost someone too. At the proving, the man who raised me. His name is Rost.
That's terrible. But why is it every time something terrible happens, everyone else tells you the worst thing that ever happened to them, as though that makes it easier?
Yeah, why is that?
Anyway, there was something you wanted to tell me?
It's the boy.
A lot has happened since we last spoke.
It is the boy.
Proving was attacked by a group of killers. Not many of us survived.
We were in the village when we heard explosions up on the mountain. Some of your braves came back, said most of the contestants were dead. I've never heard such a wail of grief as the sound that rose up from your people. How did you survive?
How I survived is less important than how I was targeted.
Targeted? What do you mean?
The killers came for me because of Owen.
What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense.
I need to find Owen. I need to know what he knows.
But he's a friend.
No, he's a traitor. I don't know who the killers are or what they want, but I do know that Owen is working with them.
But, this...
I don't need you to understand, Erend. I just need you to take me to him.
He's not here. He went scrounging for scrap and relics days ago. It could be anywhere.
Are there any places he frequents, places he returns to?
A house. Here in Meridian.
Okay, then take me there. I need to search it.
I guess. As long as I'm there to witness the search.
I need to see Owen's place. Now.
Okay. Come on.
So many people here, all talking at once. How does anyone think?
I don't. I just drink.
Fair enough.
Is she apparently they're letting anyone into the city these days.
Essentially, Lord Pord, Erend is Flo's boy in this game.
Hide in his palace. Blood for blood. Vengeance for Ursa. How long will a bud hide in his palace? Year after year, why does he spare those who enslaved and tortured and butchered? Erend, you should want vengeance more than anyone. Your own sister, murdered. And her death, unavenged?
One more word, you scorched out slag, and I'll throw you in jail myself! Now get out of here, or I'll give you all a kick in the ass!
What did he mean about Ursa's murder?
Not now.
Well done. Well done. Those, yes. Emotional support drunk. Indeed. Ooh. There are data points.
Okay, how
Probably
are we gonna get
inside.
Oh, that was subtle.
Here we are. Try not to break anything. Other than the door.
All of this for one night.
It pays to have connections in the Sun King's court.
Frickin' music in this game is just too good. Just saying. That wasn't quite the plan, but...
Picture of Owen's family. It looks like a picture of Owen's family. This word is frayed, and for near it is worn.
There we go.
Let's see what's underneath.
Hey, how did that get here?
Question is, how to get through it.
With the big
That
box!
key you won't. That's a vault hatch of Oseram make. Nothing gets through.
We'll see about that.
The big box! Hey, Sol! How are you doing? Oh, just you. The frickin' data point. Okay, we'll come back for it. We'll come back for it. I want all the data points.
Looks big and heavy. Let's give it a little push.
I did say not to break anything, didn't I?
There we go.
Serve and they live. Disobey, and I will open their throats and leave their corpses to prune in the sun.
They took his wife and child captive.
They? Who's they?
The killers. They told him to obey or they'd kill his family. The map. The glyphs show places he visited. Looks like Olin kept a journal.
Olin? I knew he could read contracts, but I never took him for a poet.
No doubt now. Olin knew I was targeted. There's your proof. Read the last page. He writes about meeting me and the order to kill me.
He called himself a friend. That backstabbing cheat. How did you learn to read glyphs? And these things that you see, how do you do it?
I'm sorry that you're tired, Sol. I hope that it passes, or is easily remedied.
The focus. It reveals the unseen.
And Olin's focus, it's the same?
The device is the same, but somehow Olin and the killers can speak to each other with their focuses over distances. And see through each other's focuses too, like looking through each other's eyes.
So that's how the killers saw you? Through Olin?
Yes, so far as I can tell. Now that I know where to find Olin, I should be on my way.
All by yourself?
Leave it to me. I'm faster on my own.
Wait. If that device lets you see the unseen...
Out of the way, Erend.
I'm asking you to help me, Aloy. I need to know who killed Ursa. Not just the Shadow Karja army, I know that, but the exact soldiers who did it.
I'm sorry about your sister, but that's your war, not mine.
Don't act like this isn't personal. You came here hunting the people who nearly killed you, who massacred your people. Why should you have justice and not me?
Look, I'll head for Red Ridge Pass, where Ursa's body was found, and wait for you there. A few minutes of your focus is all I need. Don't make me beg.
Red Ridge Pass, you said. I'll see what I can do.
Yes.
This place. It's like nothing I've ever smelled before. Is that some kind of spice?
Okay, boxes. We don't really want... I can't even remember what the tokens do. Hang on, let's have a look. Inventory, special. Trade this token to any merchant for your special bonus items. So I can give him Banuk Culling Bow token, Banuk Trailblazer outfit token. Let's use all of these. I think that's all of them.
You're the one the Vanguard has been crowing about. The Nora who tracks criminals and traitors with her second sight. If only you'd use it to help me. A thief raided my home and took my brother's sword.
Tell me about the robbery. Don't leave anything out.
It was brazen and professional. They took only the sword, my most valuable possession. The thief went out through the window and scared the shadow off my steward. Otherwise, it would have been a clean getaway.
Why would someone steal the sword?
It's priceless. Made from the burnished antler of a lancehorn, finely inlaid with studded stones all down the...
Okay, I get it.
Forgive me. That's not even why it's important. The 12th Sun King gave it to my brother for his military service. He was killed in battle during the liberation. I was sorry for my nephew who's stranded at Sunfall with the Karja in Shadow.
How did your nephew wind up in Sunfall?
Most of the old clergy backed the Mad Sun King, so when he fell, they ran out of fear of retribution. As an honor guard to a venerable priest, my nephew had no choice but to go with them. Now that my brother is gone, my nephew is my heir, so that sword really belongs to him. And after all he's been through, I won't be able to look him in the face if I don't get it back.
I'll see what I can do about the robbery.
Have a word with my steward if you need to. He saw the thief escape. And listen, all I want is the sword back. Meridian, and my family for that matter, has seen enough strife already. If I can get it back, all is forgiven. No retribution necessary.
Don't forget to stock up before you're on the road.
Take a look. I'll give you.
These aren't goods, they're necessities.
You saw the thief make a run for it?
My back was to the wall, you see. Wasn't expecting someone to crawl out the window. He ran past me, dressed in gray, clutching the sword. That's all I saw. By the sun, my heart nearly seized up.
These aren't goods, they're necessities. I've got all the best.
Oh, it's just okay.
You'll like what I have for sale, I promise.
Lots of blood leading the way. More blood. I'm still on the trail.
Had to take over my brother's ship for sale, I promise.
Still more blood. The thief got cut. The trail ends here. But someone must have seen the thief.
Would you like to buy something today?
Found any Banuk relics in the wilds, Outlander?
Did someone run past here, holding a sword?
Sure did. He grabbed some linen off the stand here and took off down the stairs behind you. He was bleeding, so maybe he needed a binding. Blast it! That was expensive cloth. I can't believe I paid for that thief's bandage.
Check out these whales.
If the thief came this way, there's only one way he could have gone. Forward. No sign of the thief. Someone must have said. Did you see anyone run through here? He would have been holding a sword.
Yeah. Almost crashed into me, too. He ran down the parapet here and went down the lift. No way you'll catch him now. I didn't see a sword, though.
He wasn't carrying anything.
Not a damn thing. Just ran like his ass was on fire.
The thief must have ditched the sword. But where? Maybe he had help. That merchant stall would have been a convenient drop-off. It looks like the thief got away, but without the sword. I thought maybe he dropped it off somewhere. Like here, for instance?
What? No. I had nothing to do with this.
I guess we'll see when I get the city guard to toss your stall and question your customers.
Hold on. There's more to this. You've got a reputation for shining light in the darkness, so I know you'll listen. You're right. The sword was passed to me, and I passed it on to someone else. It's going to be sold, but not for profit. The shards will go to people in need.
You expect me to believe that?
I can prove it. Meet my friends at the watermill in the lower village. They'll explain everything. If they don't convince you, come right back with the guards. I'm not going anywhere.
It wouldn't matter if you did. I'd find you. But all right. I'll check out the watermill. Okay. Guess I should go to this water mill then to find out what's going on.
Okay, before we do that, I'm just gonna have a look at our... Okay, so I think we can open the boxes quite safely. Banuk Culling Bow, the Banuk Trailblazer, some shards and stuff. Karja Mighty Bow, Karja Storm Ranger. So that's my corruption one. This one, Banuk Trailblazer, gives me 5 against most things. And the Karja Storm Ranger. Nice. Okay. And weapons. Ooh, let's replace my Karja Hunter bow with that bow for now.
Save these for the trail.
Others drink. I prefer a lazy little place.
I was told to expect you, Ayla. I suppose you want answers. Well, it's not complicated. We collect valuable objects from people who don't need them, sell them for shards, and use the money to help the needy at Sunfall.
You mean you steal?
If you want to call it that. From hogs who've had their turn at the trough for generations.
Ravon didn't seem like a hog to me.
He stinks just like the rest of them, of wealth and contentment, while people beneath him suffer.
Who exactly gets the shards at Sunfall?
Not the bastards in the fortress. We use the shards to make sure the poor in Shadowside get to eat, or bandage their wounds. They only went west because they had to. Trust me, I know. My wife was chained up with a bunch of servants and herded with them. They starved to death, still bound together.
Oh. I'm sorry.
So am I.
Where's the sword now?
Safe. I haven't sold it yet.
What do you expect me to do now? Walk away?
I was hoping you'd help us. They say you can track like a stalker. Well, my partner Nassan disappeared near the branded shore. He was bound for Sunfall, along with an entire shipment of food. If you found that, you'd be helping a lot of people.
I'll consider it. But only if you return the sword to Ravon.
I knew you were gonna say that. Fine, I'll return the damn blade. Nassan was supposed to meet his contact at an old campfire on the fork near the branded shore. Start looking there. But be careful. Lots of machines out there, and lots of Shadow Karja. And not the needy kind, but they're tormentors.
Always stay bright, always stay alert. That's what I say.
Just recruited Chaos' warrior in Assassin's Creed. What are the chances? Oh my god, that's awesome! I don't know what the chances are, but I'd hazard a guess that it's pretty rare. Pretty low chances. Right, okay, before we do this, how far away is the actual main quest? Same direction, but closer, so...
Never know when I might need these. I need this.
We are friends, but that is the first person I know as warrior I've ever seen. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Still pretty cool. What are they attacking? Are they actual people? Like friend people? It would appear so.
What did this fool expect? To defy the Karja, is to defy the sun itself.
Not quite what I was aiming for. There we go.
I'll shake it out later.
Well, here goes.
You'll do. I've been
Over here! It's her!
Going.
That's over with. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome.
Come on over here and have a word.
Yeah. Be there now.
Come on, what are you waiting for?
I'm just picking some stuff up.
What are you doing out here all alone? Where are your men?
I'm not gonna risk their lives. I don't mind putting my worthless ass on the line, but not theirs. Sorry I had to drag you into it.
Don't worry. This is just an average day for me. You know, take down some machines, track some killers.
Right. I'd hate to see a busy morning for you. Ready to get started?
Are you sure you're all right?
Well, I'm sober, so no.
Well, I'm glad you're thinking straight at least.
Don't get used to it.
Tell me exactly what happened to Ursa. Start from the beginning.
No one knows for sure. She left in the middle of the night with a few of her best men.
Her best men? But she didn't bring you?
No. I'd been drinking a lot. Or maybe she thought... damn, I don't know. I couldn't hack it. Search parties found their bodies the next day and the corpses of some Shadow Karja cowards. It was an ambush. The Shadow Karja are animals. They beat her so bad we can't even show her face before burial.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ant.
Yeah, well, when I find the soldiers who did this, they'll be sorry too.
You don't have any idea why she left in the middle of the night?
No. But it must have been urgent. A message, a report of some new Shadow Karja threat, I don't know.
Why would the Shadow Karja do this?
Because they hate us. And Ursa most of all. She teamed up with Avad to kick their asses out of Meridian. They've been licking their wounds for 2 years, but they finally found a way to get back at her.
All right. Show me where Ursa fell, and I'll do what I can to help.
Come on, follow me.
Why would Ursa come all the way out here?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
Is this Shadow Karja territory?
No. They broke the ceasefire as soon as they set foot in the cleft. Almost there. All right, this is it, where the ambush happened. Our soldiers have been over it, but maybe that fancy artifact of yours can find a clue or something. Please.
These look like
I need to find the bastards that did this.
Did someone move a body through here?
What do you see there?
The stain forms a line, as if blood dripped off the edge of something, like a cart. See? Cart tracks. think someone moved the bodies here, then scattered them across the field.
Wait. Are you saying the dead found here were killed somewhere else? But why would the Shadow Karja do that?
At this point, I'm not taking it for granted that the Shadow Karja are responsible.
Of course they were.
Well, let's follow these tracks and find out.
Camp 4! Never be too careful.
I get why they wanted Ursa dead. Why fake an ambush?
There's more to this, and we're gonna figure it out.
Ancient vessel. Cracked, battered vessel, once dear to the old ones. Jomei World Tour 2053 is spelled among faded colours. Sets of ancient vessels can be traded. Metal flower. Metal flower. And we didn't check this one. A cracked and battered vessel, once dear to the old ones, shows a curious flying machine. Includes its embedded code fragment. Okay.
These guys aren't Shadow Karja.
They're from my tribe, the Asaram.
Is this how your people usually greet each other?
Come on. Find a way up there, we can get up to the guy and... I'm hoping. No, okay, it's not a climbable one.
I think it's calling in machines. Get ready. They weren't looking for me.
Jesus. Okay, we get it. We get it. We get it. Oh, come on, Errand!
Asaram, not Shadow Karja. Looks like I was wrong about everything, as usual. Please, use that second sight of yours. I have to know what really happened.
I'm on it.
Nice. Don't think I'll get a chance to use it here, but nice.
So much blood. These look like Vanguard weapons. Those rocks, they're shattered. Looks like you could mount some equipment on that thing. A lot of people died here. A massacre.
What? What is me? Is my phone not on silent? There we go. Discord sounds are going nuts.
Ursa's men didn't fight back. Something hit these stones. Something I've never seen before. There, by the tripod. A used power cell. What are those leather straps? Armor straps, cut with a knife. And a rock with blood on it.
This is Ursa's helmet. I thought she died in the field below, but must have been here. All this trickery. For what? Feels like it's just to torture me.
I have a theory, but it takes a little imagination.
So far, your theories are better than other people's facts.
All right. I think the Oseram ambushed Ursa and her men with a new weapon. They mounted it on that tripod up there. It fires waves of force, maybe sound. Looks like it cracked the stone there. I think it paralyzes people instead of killing them. It dropped the vanguard right there. No blood on their weapons. No fight.
But why paralyze them if you're only gonna move them and gut them?
They were trying to hide something. Look here, a bloody rock.
That they used to smash Ursa's face in.
Or someone else's. These leather straps have been cut, as if they took the armor of someone.
That can't be. Her body is lying in state in Meridian. I saw it.
You said she was unrecognizable. Maybe they switched another body into her armor, someone around the same size, and mutilated enough, so it could have been anyone. Even Ursa. Go back to Meridian. Take another look at that body. If it's really Ursa, of course I'm wrong. But if I'm right...
Then my sister could be alive. I'm going. Meet me back there when you can.
Can smell the new day on the wind.
Yep. I just need to very briefly pop AFK. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let us continue. Quests, side... Okay, we're quite close to that, so we'll do that while we're here. Strong strike. Leader strike. Oh, nice. Let's just grab that. Yeah. Won't even look at the rest. Not sure this is needed enough to be worth the slower travel speed, but you never know. Oh, it's Tormek. Is it the one I've done? No, it's not.
So much for being careful.
I'm not sure we'll be able to take it all the way anyway, but you know, if we come across some machines between here and then, it's a nice way to get some easy XP, I guess. Oh, almost. So I had a pop-up on my computer that my antivirus software is having a back-to-school sale for the premium version. It's like, alright, thanks. Your free version does everything I need it to. If I'm ever financially in a more stable position, I'll consider it. Oh, apologies. Right, I'm going to have another cough thing. It means that my talking may be weird or non-existent for a little while, but should stop the coughing. Thank you, Flo. Pepsi and menthol is a weird combination. I'll be honest. This is where there's not a single machine between us and the destination, and I bought this for no reason at all.
These will keep. A fork. This must be when Aslan was supposed to check in.
Blood!
It looks like there was a scuffle here. If someone dragged my son off, there should be tracks. Here we are. Let's see where they went.
Oh, no machine, but this will do just fine. Oh! Now there's a machine. I like this. I want a Ravager cannon all the time. They are mighty.
All right. Pass the test. Shadow Cage outpost. Let's hope this one is inside.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna come back with your inevitable doom in a second.
They're leaving. Okay, maybe I was incorrect about that. Maybe the fire spitter wasn't quite what I was looking for. Oopsie poopsie. It's a bit slow and a bit inaccurate, really, isn't it? Shadow Cage outpost. Let's hope Nassan is inside.
Yeah, this is better. Okay.
How's that one? This close.
Get eyes on him!
Okay. Okay.
Cover or feel the pain!
I forgot I had this weapon equipped.
The word of shadow! For the right. This is not a warning. Take the fight today.
God, this thing burns through ammo so quick. Oh, damn it. I'm just gonna check the armor I have because it might be worth switching to a different armor set because I've just remembered that I have multiple sets right now. Oh, apologies.
Shadow Cage outpost.
Inventory outfits. Let's give that a go.
is inside.
However, I have an alternate plan on how we're going to use this.
This could be it.
Oh, heck. That's it. Look at me. I'm a scary person. Whoa!
Let this deliver the final blow.
He's got his feet.
You can see.
Cool.
You've gotten his son, all right. He needs help.
Well, I ran into that pretty face first. Please, I should have saved at the campfire, and I didn't because my silly brain went, "Oh, there won't be any more people now, will there? No."
You've gotten his son, all right.
Oh, thank God
He
for
needs
that.
help.
Let's try this again. I'll keep it simple since you're obviously feeble. What were you doing out by the fork?
It was a picnic. With your mother.
I think he's trying to hurt your feelings. Won't work. My mother loves a good picnic.
Be that as it may, we're not getting anywhere.
That's all right. I don't mind breaking a few of his bones. How many do you think we'll have to crack to make him squeal? He's got spirit. take 7.
All right. I'm taking wagers. Hmm?
Come on.
It's a bloody rout!
I want that heavy weapon.
Let this...
Ah, frick!
Blood for sun and shadow.
Hey, we died at exactly the same time I got blown up. Oh, amazing! Death high five. There we go. Here we go. Okay. The create job function. I don't think I've ever actually used that. I might try that at some point. Okay, we're gonna.
Let's try this again.
Yeah, we've heard you talk. You don't get it this time.
He's coming for us! I'm done! Am I done?
Oh, you're done.
Let this pierce my soul.
This is what we needed.
Inside your face.
Okay, okay.
Let this darken the sky.
There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. PD! Thank you for the raid! I need to remember that that is the alert I chose because I just thought reinforcements had arrived. Whew! How was your stream, PD? Thank you so much. It's very much appreciated. Oh, missed that. There we go.
Kindeev sent me. Let's get you out of here.
I thought that old salt had abandoned me. Guess I owe him a slap on the back. Come on, this way.
It's okay apart from me dying from a cold. Oh no! I'm very sorry to hear that, PD. I hope the cold kindly fucks off soon.
Kindeev told me about the cause. Did you lose the shipment?
No. It's hidden nearby. There's a lot of hungry people in Sunfall that will be happy to see it.
Good. Now, listen. When you head back to Meridian, talk to a noble named Ravon. If you're honest with him, I think he'll help.
Beg a high blood for help?
After everything you've done, I can't refuse. But for now, I'm bound for Sunfall. Be safe.
You too. Okay, we'll fast travel back to Raven because we need to go that way for pretty much everything at this point anyway. So where's our closest campfire? Probably that one. Honestly, I don't even know how it happened. Oh, I know, they just come out of nowhere. But I hope it goes away just as swiftly. Yes, yes they do. Because they're douchebags. Apologies. Oh yeah, cauldrons. I know there's one around Meridian. Should keep an eye out for it. Shop features tear blast arrows, yes. Tear blast arrows are very nice. Oh, I know it does. So it's been my it's been my corruption armor for like the whole game at this point. That moment when you realize you're having a conversation with the tips. You know you're traveling to Meridian when the loading is taking this long. Loading in all the architecture. That's what it is, the architecture. Okay, nearly done. Come on. Here we are. Okay, we need to use the lift, I believe. Because I believe we've travelled to the high up bit. What are you doing, quest marker? What are you doing? Oh god. There we go. Oh, we need to talk to this guy first.
A man
anyway.
named
Okay.
Hassan came to see me, and we came to an arrangement. I think many in Sunfall will benefit from it. All this from a stolen sword. As they say, follow the shadow, and you'll find a flame.
Bosh.
Check out these wares.
Greetings, Aloy. I am known as Blameless Morale. Please come with me. You're needed for an important consultation.
What do you mean? Where's Erend?
He's inside, attending the Sun King, where we should be without further delay. Follow me.
All of these people are here to see the Sun King.
Yes, and each has come to ask a favor of him. Unpleasant, but that's politics. The Sun King is eager to meet you. The machine tamer, curious eye for detail. It's all very intriguing.
I'm not here to intrigue you.
Too late.
First the Oseram with special treatment, and now Outlanders from the Savage Isles interested in the Sun King having trouble.
Passed by some Outlander woman. I can see two animals once more.
Ignore them. Nobles are like children who whine when they don't get a second-hand dessert.
What's the Sun King like?
The most important thing is what he isn't like. His father. I think you'll find him to be a reasonable man.
Can I have the focus back, please? No? Okay then.
Aloy of the Nora. She who sees the unseen. Welcome. It would seem you have done me a great service. Erend, tell her what you found.
I checked Ursa's tomb. You were right, Aloy. The body is missing a scar below her right knee. I gave it to Ursa when we were kids, fighting over a toy sword.
If the body is not Ursa's, then we must assume she is still alive. And I will not abandon her.
Naomi knows she was taken, not who took her.
I can help with that. Ursa has an enemy among the Oseram. A warlord named Derval.
Impossible. Every clan in the claim has been hunting for him since the liberation. He has to be dead by now.
No other Oseram have the motive and ingenuity to lure Ursa into this trap. I expect to find him lurking somewhere near the border. I've already sent an agent to investigate. He'll be waiting for word from us at the marketplace in Pitchcliff.
I can't move troops to the border without provoking the Oseram. But I could send a few vanguardsmen. And perhaps an exceptionally gifted Nora as well. Erend, Murad, let me discuss it with her privately. I hate to impose further after all you've done, but this is a matter of great importance to me.
It sounds like Ursa means a lot to you.
Without her Oseram vanguard, I would not have been able to liberate Meridian and end my father's brutal reign. Since then, it has been difficult to maintain peace between our tribes. But Ursa has a way of making her people see reason. So you see, I need her back at my side. And quickly.
Who is Derval exactly?
To understand Derval, you must first understand my father. He truly thought of himself as a sun god. His mind was broken. He believed that blood sacrifice would solve, well, everything. So he raided the other tribes for victims, especially the Oseram. Derval fought back. He crafted powerful weapons and rallied his people. My father responded with the ultimate cruelty. He captured Derval's wife and daughter and sacrificed them in the Sun Ring.
So, why would Derval go to so much trouble to kidnap Ursa?
He felt she betrayed him. She fought by his side until she realized he planned to raise Meridian and butcher its people. And she came to me. Together, we stopped him and liberated the city from my father. Derval has spent every moment since trying to get revenge. Mostly on the other Oseram who fought with us. He made so many powerful enemies. I thought we'd seen the last of him. I was wrong.
I'd like to ask you something about the Sundom and its politics.
By all means.
They call you a sun god who killed his own father in order to unite the tribes in harmony. Is any of it true?
They say you can see the invisible, split an arrow at 50 paces, and tame machines at a glance. How much of that is true?
It's not too far off.
Well, I would like to unite the tribes in harmony, but you saw how many courtiers I have to deal with first. Maybe next week.
Quite a place you've got here. You can almost see the little people below the mesa.
You don't approve? Well, I have a secret for you. Neither do I. But we must be patient. Change won't come in a single sunrise.
But will it happen at all, while men live in palaces?
It might. Eventually. If people like you help me bring it about.
Your politics seem very complicated. The Oseram are friends, but enemies too?
I couldn't have liberated Meridian without the help of Ursa and her Oseram freebooters. Many of them have settled here. But the ealdormen of the Oseram clans in the claim have become jealous of their success. So many Karja nobles. It's a volatile situation, especially given the fact that my father raided the Oseram for years. Ursa helps keep the peace, promising a future based on mutual gain. But some, like Derval, will never let go of their venom.
Nope, nope, nope indeed. Just gonna keep an eye out. If there are two, there may be more. And if it gets out of hand, then we'll just, you know, take a little hiatus for a second. Okay. Seem to be the only two for now. I'll keep an eye out. They have both been banned.
What can you tell me about the Shadow Karja? What do they have to do with Ursa?
They are remnants of my father's regime, holding out at the fortress of Sunfall to the west. Like him, they care only for domination, and seek to draw upon the power of the sun by spilling blood in its name. Since Ursa helped me take this city from them, they were perfect scapegoats. Derval knew this, of course, and planned it well.
Hey, welcome back, Chives. How are you doing? Every time with that, yeah. I feel sorry for the actual Hoss, because there was an original Hoss who there is an original Hoss, and they've just essentially hijacked his account, and yeah. But there we go.
I need to get going.
I know. Well, they say kings should never beg. But please, help me find Ursa.
Who says that?
Well, Murad, for one. Don't hesitate to ask him or Erend if you have further questions.
Cool. Ah, there's the data point. Founding of Meridian. We are Karja. In us is the blood of those led by Ahriman from persecution and pursuit, so long ago. Out of the far savage east we came, guardians of a treasure greater than the land or metal, the leaves of the old ones. Ahriman found the leaves in a ruin, picked out by a beam of sunlight, and he recognized at once their importance. Within was etched the first teachings of how to observe the sun, to recognize its guidance, and to understand the place of man. From out of the leaves came the first glyphs, the first writing, so our knowledge could last longer than voices. But when our forefathers offered to share this gift, they were driven out by those they had once called tribesfolk. These ones feared to have the light of knowledge brought to bear on their ignorance, or were jealous of its power, and so began the long wandering of our people, trusting only that the sun would guide them and deliver them from the barbarian tribes. The path was hard and marked by the stones of families who fell along the wayside, even Araman's own. The persecution was unceasing, from those without purpose, only the desire to debase and destroy. But the faith of the Carja was rewarded with a distant vision, a tower like a solid ray of the sun, holding on the horizon, flashing. Even as their enemies descended upon them, Araman followed the light of the Glinthawks, leading his people through looming canyons and teeming jungles. Again they saw the tower, so close that now it seemed to reach the very sun itself, and they saw that the Glinthawks perched upon it. Beheld in the light of the sun, the tower, the spire, cast its long shadow upon a mesa across the verdant valley. Araman knew he had found a haven for the tribe, and this was a place to be shunned by those without his faith. Who covered the magnificence of the spire. Who cowered from the magnificence of the spire or the shining feathers of the Glinthawks. He named this place Meridian, from a passage in the leaves, and the tribe settled in the protection of the great mesa. They found the site was blessed in every respect, carving their cliff houses from the bounteous resources, and in time from the red rock of the mesa itself, crowning it with the first columns of the City of the Sun. Truly, the sun gave much to the descendants of our forefathers, granting Meridian great harvests and prosperity, and the bounds of the sundom for as far as its lights touched. In time, seeing Meridian shielded us from the dark arrows and plots of our foes. Other foreigners brought trade and tribute. Holy Meridian, without spire and sun, there would be no Meridian. But now and forevermore it stands as a monument to both, and the glory of Araman and the founders is reflected anew in each Sun King of the Radiant Line, and the noble houses of the Sun Court. Been out eating with my mother. It started well but ended bad. Things took too long, so my mother became angry, and I'm empath, so I'm really tense at the moment. That's fair, Chaz. I'm sorry that it ended like that. Oh, we never read Erlen's journal. Apologies. 4th day. I am a traitor now, and see no way out. If I start at the beginning, how they turned me, perhaps I can see something I missed. No. There is no escape. What good can writing it do? 10th day. You gave me this folio when you taught me to write. All these years later, it still smells of you. Lavender and ash of the forge. All I have left of you. Write me notes. You said when you gave it, share your thoughts, tear the leaves, send the pages, to show I'm thinking of you. But I never did. Hands too grubby to touch parchment. How I wish I'd done as you said. How I wish I could now. 15th day. In the same dream, your hair in the forge light, our son's weight on my shoulders, all of us free. You turn to me and whisper, is it a dream? I answer, yes, I know. And then wake, alone. Even awake, my life is a dream, a lie. My treachery will not buy your freedom, it only buys time. But every moment you live, that he lives, if treachery is the cost, I will pay it. 34th day. Every week the device calls me in secret to a new dig site. We work like men with whips to our backs, as though it was left to us to upturn the soil of the entire earth, and time has run low. Scrabbling to find the carcasses of ancient demons, it's the weapons that they want. Must be. What misery am I helping birth into this land? 38th day. I drink with Erend and Ursa, but not even the sweetest brew can wash the taste of guilt from my mouth. Every day since my silence betrays them, the villains watch through the device. I keep expecting Ursa to stick a blade through my throat, but fire and spit, she does not suspect me. A better liar than I thought myself must be. 54th day. Fitful sleep the past 3 nights, thinking on that Nora girl. Why did it order her killed? The device must be. Even so, what threat could she pose? We heard explosions and distant screams from the village. I thought the savages might blame us, turn on us. I almost wished for it, but their matriarchs ordered us gone. We fled to the border with an escort of braves, crossed at Daytower. Now I am called to dig in the rock wreath. They promise another glimpse of you, of our son. How I hope to see you both. Is there another data point I haven't read? Oh. Oh no, this is just Olin's hologram, isn't it?
Serve and they live. Disobey, and I will open their throats and leave their corpses to prune in the sun.
I was supposed to get a dessert, but it took them like 45 minutes. Some other asked for the bill. That's fair. That's a long time to wait for food. That's understandable that she got angry. Yeah, that crazy long time. Oh my gosh, we've got a lot of these to do. Okay.
So, I thought Ursa was dead, and I thought Dervahl was dead. Dead doesn't seem to mean what it used to. Or maybe I'm just an ass. Whatever. All I know is that it's time to find my sister and get some payback. I hope Murad's guy grabs us a lead.
Boo, no pudding. Agreed. Yeah, she acted like a kraken even though she wasn't. Right. Right. I just got ice cream and cake when I got home. I mean, yes. That's the way to do that.
Did Ursa ever tell you anything about Dervahl?
Well, we were both under his command for a while. Sort of. Helped him recruit an army to take out the Mad Sun King. But then he got real creepy with Ursa. Needless to say, she wasn't interested, but he wouldn't let it go. Not to mention the fact that we realized he wanted to murder every Carja, not just the bad ones. Long story short, he's a grazer-licking dungbag.
Avad seems committed to finding your sister.
Yeah, those two got along. And some people say they shacked up, but I don't buy it. Seems a little skinny for him. Oh, okay, some bad images are forming in my head. Let's just focus on finding him. And kicking Dervahl's ass.
I'd better go.
Don't stand me up in Pitchcliff, okay? Ursa needs us.
Another data point. The Sun Kings. Right. The Chronicle of the Sun Kings. The founder Ahriman, who guided our forefathers from the shadows of the savage east into the fastness of the Mesa Valley, and who, reading the signs of the sun and shadow both, delivered them to the sight of Holy Meridian. The bounteous Amavad, who oversaw the clearing and sowing of our royal maizeland, so that none who walked in the sun's favour should go hungry again, who cut back the jewel to claim the rich estatelands for the first houses of the Sun Court. The far-seeing... Oh, I'm going to butcher most of these names. I'm just gonna say that right now. The far-seeing Sadahin, who expanded the sun's dominion to the north, south, and east, setting a gate at Bright Market Harbour, and who before the sun at its highest proclaimed these lands would be known as the Carja Sundom, so by the light it was good. Generous Juwadan, who stocked the metal markets with the spoils of his own trampler hunts, and who allowed trade from north and south, even permitting outlanders the gift of the counting glyphs, so they might understand more than simple barter. Zavarad, the pilgrim Sun King, whose tower raised to the top of the ridge of Vales, and who crossed the great waters of the daybreak, so the Sundom might extend even further, and to honour this passage had the great blazon arch raised on the far shores. Bold Eriv, who saw the suns passing into the west as a challenge, and forged after it with a great army, to be pushed back 3 times at the great canyonlands that would be known as the Daunt, until on the 4th time his cohort broke through and were vanished into the lands beyond. Prudent Bassadid, who had the mantle of his fallen brother thrust upon him suddenly, who ordered the construction of the fortress of Sunfall and the garrison at Blazon Arch, declaring the land beyond it the Forbidden West, where only the sun may go. Hype. Kuvadin, the Returner, who strove to bring civilization to the savage East, but returned after many strenuous endeavours, saying it was no longer fit for the people of the sun, and called for the building of great towers and walls so that the wild land might be observed safely. Renan, the Firebird, who saw the Sundom suffer unprovoked for frick's sake. Woot pudding. Forbidden West! And yes, pudding is always a whoop. Renan, the Firebird, who saw the Sundom suffer unprovoked attack by the Tenakth Horde, and who, against the protests of his advisors, accompanied his army to confront them. Under the sun he claimed victory. Though he was greatly scarred, he wore his blazon helmet from that day. Nahasis, who was a hunter as much as a Sun King, and called for the proudest men of the noble houses to prove themselves in competition beneath the sun, and that those who felled the greatest machines would be situated as the first Sunhawk and Hawks of the Hunter's Lodge. The illuminated Marzid, who the sun visited with visions so vivid and grand, he commissioned many statues and frescoes of his visage in Meridian. Oh no, go away. Boop. Of his visage in Meridian, and for his summer palace in Sunfall had the great citadel raised, where he remained painting until he took deathly ill from his own pigments. Hivas, elder brother of Marzid, who decreed each family with a suitable male child should submit that child in service of the Sundom's then depleted ranks, and had the artisans turn their attention from works of art to outfitting each soldier of the sun with the very finest armour, halberd and bow. Jiran, who in his early years was a strong Sun King, defending the Sundom from the encroachment of other tribes and the derangement of the machines, but who became greatly addled and ordered the spilling of much blood in the sun's name, threatening to bring a twilight time upon us. Avad, the Liberator. To be continued. New peeps? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, new bots. Most of the HOS users are just bots, unfortunately.
Aloy, how can I be of service?
It's obvious that you're an advisor to the Sun King, but what is it you do exactly?
Whatever is needed, of course.
Are you always so evasive?
It depends.
You were right about Avad.
Indeed,
He
Charles.
seems genuine.
He is the Sun King. I serve him the best I can. What else would you have me say?
Huh. Did you serve the last one as best you could too?
Well, I served him to his enemies. It was the best I could do for the Sundom.
What did you do?
Nothing I could be blamed for.
Sounds to me like you're a spy.
There are many helpful voices in the Sundom and beyond. I like to think of myself as a good listener.
So why do they call you Blameless Morag?
Well, it depends on who you mean by they, and what they might wish to blame me for.
Talking to you is tiring.
So to say.
What will I find at the border?
An outpost full of Oseram, most of whom want nothing to do with Durval. Still, He inspires great loyalty in those who fought with him against the last Sun King. He will not be caught alone. And don't forget, he is a master craftsman. Nothing delights him more than his dangerous toys.
What makes you so sure Dervahl did this to Ursa?
I don't care for sure or certain. I prefer likely or probable. How many Osric are clever enough for this ruse? Capable of building a weapon in whisper? Who hate Ursa so? More than one? Not likely. Dervahl? Quite both.
Even if people think he's dead.
That is surely another reason to be suspicious of certain words.
I have to go.
Then you must.
Pitchcliff is, yeah, quite some distance. Pamphlet. The reign of the Mad Sun King. Be warned, reader, that as a true account of the Mad Sun King Duran's acts, these glyphs are blotted in blood. Truly, the savageries committed can barely be recounted. So pray to the cleansing sun for yourself and the teller of these tales. You will learn of the grievous wounds inflicted on foreign lands in the reaping of sacrifice. The Red Raids for the Mad Sun King would order a whole generation cut from each village, so they might more willingly supply sacrifices and be harder pressed to field fighting men on the next raid. The Utaru, who sought to appease with gifts of grain, were slaughtered in such a number that upon the following harvest the maize grew black and blue with the blood of the dead. Against the Oseram, the terror of the sun piled the corpses of their fallen up to the walls of their villages, so his kestrels might clamber upon the dead to enter. And in the valley of the barbarian Nora, terrors of the savage east, such savagery ensued that the trees were drooped with corpses hung as grim mournings. Should you wish to read the Mad King's depredations against his own people, your curiosity will not go unsated. Within are accounts of the deaths of those sentenced to the Sun Ring, listed in such detail. You might think it reported by their own chattering skulls once piled outside the city gates. Nor will you find a more harrowing account of this massacre of the Hunter's Lodge. Reading these accounts, you might imagine yourself among its brave hawks as they fought until the last, bloodying the sand from dawn till dusk, or perhaps in the crowds as the loosed behemoths careened through the sands with the crashing of wood and bone. All this crazed bloodletting did the Mad Sun King take with his pitiless gaze. Indeed, he would not even look away from the goring of his own son in that ring of death. Yes, fair-haired Cadaman of the Dawn's Rising, so degraded and doomed for the crime of standing against his father. Such a true and complete account of the Mad Sun King Duran's miseries cannot be found in the history annals, or heard from the reckoners of the Sun Priests. It is with a heavy heart I scribe these events, leaving out no shocking detail, but my debt is to history, and to you, brave reader.
Soldiers await orders just inside the main gate in Palace Square.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. The liberation of Meridian, an official count ascribed by the reckoners of the Sun Priests and marked with the emblems of truth by extracting Varan, who witnessed these events. In the 21st year of the 13th Sun King Duran's reign, the twilight time of his madness, the Sun King's own favoured heir was put to death. The radiant Cadamon's crime was to demand an end to his father's acts of bloodshed, and his sacrifice set that end in motion. Duran's second heir, the radiant Avad, fled Meridian at dusk with his honour guard, soldiers loyal to him over the Sun King. All night they travelled northwards, knowing that come the dawn they would be branded as traitors and marked for death. So it was that when Duran made that proclamation that they had already travelled far, and in time they did reach the edge of the Sundom and crossed into Ossuram territory. For Avad was canny and planned to negotiate terms with the Ossuram. He knew he had an ally among them, Ursa, a fierce Ossuram warrior with whom Avad had a long and unusual history. 2 years earlier, Ursa had been brought to Meridian as a captive, destined for sacrifice, but she survived the Sun Ring, killing 2 kestrels by her own hand. Thus did she earn the honour of being made a palace slave, and in this role came to know Prince Avad. A rare friendship was formed, and Avad conspired to free his friend, who returned at once to the Ossuram homeland. Now desperate for allies, Avad sought out the Ossuram he had helped to free. Ursa had ties to the warlords and freebooters who resisted the Red Raids. With Ursa's might and Avad's keen strategy, they would raise a warband and move to overthrow Duran. And as a rightful heir to the throne of the Sun, Avad hoped to inspire many of his people to rebel, so sparing the Meridian from a drawn-out war. After months of preparation, Avad and his allies crossed the border and marched on Meridian. As word of their advance spread, many Kaja soldiers fled back to the city, laid down their arms, or even joined the liberators. Yet wise Avad knew that Duran's faithful would defend Meridian to the last man. Oh, for God's sake. Elite race. Amazing. They're on form today. Where were we? Yet wise Avad knew that Duran's faithful would defend Meridian to the last man, even sacrificing the lives of its citizens if it would hold the holy city against siege. He found kestrels and city guards already set in on the walls, ready to face arrow and shot. But Avad's Ossuram allies had brought new weapons never seen beneath the sun. Thundering cannons strong as machines, Avad permitted them to fire their salvos on the outer walls, bringing many defenders down with the great carnage. As the smoke cleared, the liberators attacked in 3 groups. One scaled the walls beneath the Temple of the Sun, another took the aqueducts of the palace, while the main force overcame the barricaded city gates with cannon fire. These were the final blasts fired at the holy city, as Avad forbade any further destruction. In the streets, too many scenes of brutality and chaos played out to recount. Among the terrible miasma of blood and smoke, the Sun Ring's slave pits were opened and hundreds spilled out, desperate to escape. Many of Duran's supporters seized their chance to flee with this flood of unfortunates. The day had turned, and seeing his forces much reduced, the Sun King Duran ordered his trusted kestrels to take Itaman, the sole remaining heir, from the city. Hellis, terror of the sun, cleaved a path through Meridian from east to west, striking down all in his way. Ally and foe alike, the savagery of Hellis and his kestrels could not be matched, and so it was that Itaman, his mother, the Dowager Queen for God's sake, Nasadi, and the High Sun Priest Bahavas escaped. Avad confronted Duran in his solarium. He had hoped his father would answer for his crimes honourably, but seeing as this would not be so, with great anguish he struck him down. As the murder of a true Sun King is an unthinkable act, and surely would plunge the world into shadow, Duran's death proved that the sun had renounced his legitimacy. Yes, Sun had turned to shadow on the throne of Meridian, and it was Avard's light that drove the shadow out to the west, where it remains to this day. So was the cycle of things corrected, in this the first year of the reign of the 14th Sun King, the radiant Avad. Here we go. No, can I not? No.
Machines or bandits trying to get past me?
Don't pass up these goods. Why is he scratched up north? It's like
Would you like to buy something today?
Yes. You look capable. You might do. Come here, if you will.
Where are you even... Oh, here we are, they're probably all up here.
Lenora, I'm the mournful Naman. My apologies that we meet like this.
Like this.
In brief, you hold yours close, like a talisman. Wait, forgive me. You didn't come for reparations? Someone you lost to the Sun Ring?
Oh, no. I know about the Red Raids, but the Karja owe me nothing.
I see. Well, I could use the help of a strong-willed outlander. Then I would owe you very much indeed. These people seek to honor their loved, their lost, with their own voices, not mouthing Karja rituals to Karja stone. But there are obstacles. And while Meridian holds its breath for any disturbance, these robes only tie my hands.
What kind of obstacles?
The first pilgrim is an Oseram who seeks to visit the Shrine of Kings on the road to the city. He waits there now, forbidden to enter by an old sun priest who suffer no heathen. This Utaro lost her companion on the edge of the jewel, at a pool where snap moths gathered. The shrine was built there to ward off the machines, and its effectiveness leaves much to be desired. And the Manuk would paint a mark on the sun's climb, a call to the machine spirits, I understand. They need no beckoning. Vindhawks perch there, drawn to the spires shining.
So, clear the machines out of 2 shrines and move a priest out of the other.
All I can ask for is your charity and that their stories are heard.
Naman, rituals and prayers can't bring back those who are lost.
No, but it can help those who grieve to find themselves. It can lend them strength and hope, like a new sunrise.
I didn't think your priesthood would ask outsiders for help.
If only the sun would set on our pride. Until this is done, I am no sun priest. To wear a red robe was an aspiration. I aspired. Now our hoods make us blind. We whisper reconciliation, but forget how the old king's priests sang the words and blessed the killing.
The killing? You mean the Red Raids?
Yes. And the sacrifices that came after.
Why did the priests go along with all that bloodshed?
Sometimes we Karja are more concerned with what is tradition than what is right.
Huh. Maybe the Karja and Nor aren't so different. I'll do what I can to help those in mourning.
To honor their memories is to honor us all.
Okay. Why did we have to find all the reading data points today? Couldn't this have waited until I had my voice properly functioning again? Not that that would have helped me read coherently or anything. 7 articles of the Sun Faith. 1. Over all the world rises and sets the great sun, as it is plainly seen. To all plants, animals, machines, and men it gives life, as is plainly seen. Of all the tribes, none have scaled such heights as the Karja is guided by the sun. Witnessing these things to be true each day, celebrating these things each day, we believe in the sun and its light gladly and without question. 2. Only the sun's rightful heir, born of the radiant line that dates back to Araman the founder, is the speaker for the sun. To him the sun's desires are revealed, and from his lips its desires are acted upon by men. He shall be known as the Sun King, and his word shall be law. 3. In all things we accept the sun's judgment. We offer our bared skin to it, so it might burn our sins away. We partake of its renewal, we wear its heat for a time. As our skin bears its flush, its bronzed armour, we are made strong. In the cracking and peeling away of our old selves, we are made new. In the sun's light we shall speak only in truth, we shall strike only in righteousness, and we shall act as we believe in the sun, so tasks us. When the shadow falls across us, we shall always remember our illumination. We shall not cast blame for ill fortune, we shall endure. In the coldness of the moon we accept there will be stillness, and death, and endings, until dawn comes once more. We do this because there are two halves of nature, sun and shadow, and to deny one is to deny the whole of things. 5. As a twilight, for God's sake. 5. As a twilight time came before us, ending the world of the ancients, so shall a twilight time come again, for this is the cycle of things. There we go. It's like frickin' bot family reunion today. Anyone else? No? Okay. The buried shadow shall rise up to eclipse the sun's light and usher in great and terrible change. Even knowing this, we are steadfast in our belief, and trust that the sun will again bring a new dawn, as it did for our founders so long ago. Holy Meridian for God's sake, 6. Holy Meridian shall forever be the seat of the Karja, the city of the sun. Don't worry about it, Flo, it's cool. The city of the sun, and the spire venerated as the mark of its founding. A Sun King born of the radiant line shall always sit upon its throne, for without a speaker for the sun, its will is clouded. For either of these to be denied is to invite a twilight time upon us. 7. Clearly the Karja are the children of the sun, and preeminent in its gaze, but so too does its light touch upon the barbarian tribes of the north, east, and south. It is the speaker for the sun's duty to interpret if the sun's gaze is directed in approval or reproach. So determined it is the duty of the Karja to carry out the sun's will, even in places where the light does not reach. Okay.
You need to win 3 half-suns at a hunting grounds to gain admittance to the lodge.
You mean these?
Very well then. Congratulations, and welcome. Our members reap rewards and adventure and live on in legend.
Am I a member now?
No, you're only a fledgling. Junior members are called thrushes. To join and become a thrush, you need a senior member called a hawk to sponsor you.
So I need to find a hawk.
Yes, but a hawk can only sponsor one hunter at a time. And I'm afraid most of them already have one.
I've overcome worse odds. Where do I start?
Upstairs, present yourself to the Sun Hawk Assis, our leader, who should introduce you to a hawk. I hope it's worth it.
What do you mean?
Savage.
You'll see.
This is the worst. Boo!
By the sun! King Avad's edict really is taking effect. Never thought I'd see a Nora here and a woman at that. So, you have marks for me?
What do you mean?
From the hunting grounds. Oh, right. You're new here.
What edict?
King Avad insisted that the Hunter's Lodge had to welcome everyone. Man, woman, outlander, regardless of tribe. Ursa, captain of the vanguard, came in and delivered that news personally. You should have been there. It was glorious. But I figured they would sweep it under the rug and say no woman or outlander qualified. Yet here you are.
Are you a member?
Me? No. Karja don't exactly encourage their daughters to run around hunting machines. But all the changes in Meridian have been good to me. I don't think the boss around would accept us Karja. The trader I worked for last couldn't sell flowers to a bee. He was too plain-hammered, as they like to say. This is a much better job. I figure I'll be able to open my own shop soon enough.
What do you want with my marks?
You hunters and your badges. I'm not going to take them. I'm going to give you a weapon that sets you apart. Yeah, I thought that'd get your attention. If you earn marks in all 3 trials at each of the 5 hunting grounds, come to me. I can give you up to 3 weapons, 1 for 15 half-suns, 1 for 15 full suns, and 1 you'll love for all blazing suns.
What do I do with these marks?
If you get the same mark from all the hunting ground trials, I can give you a Hunter's Lodge weapon. Show me what marks you've earned, and we'll see if you qualify for one of these special weapons I have for you.
I'm a little short on marks.
No problem. Once you have marks from all 15 trials, you'll be able to get the next Hunter's Lodge weapon from me.
I never pursued the Hunter's Lodge at all in my original playthrough, so this is all very new for me. Oh, here we go. Bylaws of the Hunter's Lodge, Section 1, Preamble. 1.1. The hunt is the noblest pursuit in the Sundom, save those of the Sun King and his Sun Priests. The hunt is strength, the hunt is honour, the hunt protects, the hunt preserves. 1.2. What is the hunt but competition? What is competition without rank, honour, and victor? 1.3. The Lodge lends law and law to the hunt, so all will know who has prevailed. 1.4. Thus the Lodge is not just its members, and not just its house in Meridian. It is the spirit of the hunt, a code to be honoured, an ideal to be lived. 1.5. Only those of the noblest blood can embody the noblest ideals. As such, only Karja males of pure blood may honour the Lodge and tread in its house. 1.6. By order of His Radiance Avad, 14th Sun King of the Karja, Bylaw 5 of Section 1 is hereby rescinded. Section 2. Membership. So many bots indeed. I've had more today alone than I have since the thing started. No hunter shall gain admittance to the Lodge without in fact, since I started streaming, I think. No hunter shall gain admittance to the Lodge without 3 half-suns, 1 with honour at any hunting ground, see Section 5 below. There are 2 classes of member, Hawk being senior, Thrush being junior. The rank of Thrush can only be gained through the sponsorship of a Hawk. Each Hawk may sponsor only 1 Thrush. There can be only 7 Hawks. A Thrush can only become a Hawk through the death of his sponsor. The Hawk who hints at the greatest prey shall become Sun Hawk and lead the Lodge. In the event the quality of prey is in dispute, the Hawk who hunted first shall remain first, as Sunhawk. Only Karja males of pure blood may become Thrush, Hawk, or Sunhawk. By order of His Radiance of Ard, 14th Sun King of the Karja, by Law 7 of Section 2 is hereby rescinded. Section 3. Proof of the Hunt. The greatest hunts often bear no witnesses, therefore a trophy must be kept. A trophy may be submitted to the Sunhawk as proof of a victorious hunt. A trophy must be intact, undamaged, and from a recent hunt. 3.4. The Sunhawk shall have final authority in any dispute over a trophy's worth. 3.5. Only Karja males of pure blood may submit a trophy to the Sunhawk. 3.6. By order of His Radiance of Ard, 14th Sun King of the Karja, by Law 5 of Section 3 is hereby rescinded. Section 4. To protect and preserve. 4.1. A hunt for its own sake is noble. A hunt in the service of others is blessed by the sun. 4.2. When called upon, hawks and thrushes must undertake any reasonable hunt asked of them, if it serves to protect the citizens of the Sundom. 4.3. The Sunhawk has sole authority to negotiate any fees or bounties associated with any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge on behalf of the Sundom. 4.4. Any profit from any hunt undertaken by members of the Lodge on behalf of the Sundom shall be shared by all 7 hawks, administered by the Sunhawk. 4.5. Only Karja males of pure blood may undertake a hunt in the name of the Lodge, be it for the protection of the Sundom or any other reason. 4.6. By order of His Radiance of Ard, 14th Sun King of the Karja, by Law 5 of Section 4 is hereby rescinded. Section 5. Hunting Grounds. 5.1. For the purpose of training and recruiting the best and greatest hunters, the Lodge shall provide and maintain hunting grounds. Each hunting ground shall test a different range of skills through 3 trials crafted by its keeper, in consultation with the Sunhawk. 5.3. There shall be 3 rewards for each trial in ascending order of performance: half sun, full sun, blazing sun. 5.4. Hunters who prove themselves by winning the requisite number of suns may be entitled to a special gear at the Lodge, at the discretion of the Sunhawk. 5.5. The Lodge shall provide funds for the construction and maintenance of all trials and facilities at the hunting grounds. 5.6. The Lodge shall receive all profits associated with the sale of parts, ammunition, and equipment from all hunting grounds. 5.7. Any profits received from hunting grounds shall be shared by all 7 hawks, administered by the Sunhawk. 5.8. Keepers shall be chosen exclusively by the Sunhawk and serve for a term of 7 years. 5.9. Only Karja males of pure blood may be appointed keeper. 5.10. By order of His Radiance of Ard, 14th Sun King of the Karja, by Law 9 of Section 5 is hereby rescinded.
Karja could crack in a day.
Oh, there's another one. Record of Redmoor. The Record of Redmoor, by inquiring Jandiniman, historian in residence at the Hunter's Lodge. It is well known that facts recede into fictions as they become memories, and fresh facts themselves are ephemeral among rumours and legends of the South. This is especially true in the case of Redmoor, that most terrible of Thunderjaws, a machine which is nothing if not legendary. Few who have laid eyes upon it have survived, and among them even fewer can be trusted not to embellish their tales. All that said, here I have endeavoured to truthfully chronicle the calamities attributed to the beast, and not all the expeditions meant to end such calamities once and for all. None have succeeded. As of this writing, the terror of the South still roams free, scarred perhaps, but deadly as the day the sun first shone upon its armoured hide. In the early spring of the 18th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, a freehold was destroyed near the hands of the flood. 9 bodies were recovered, 8 riddled with cannon rounds, 1 flattened completely. No witnesses survived. Though never proven, this is widely thought to be Redmoor's first attack. In the late spring of the 18th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 4 hunters set out from Sunstone Rock to track the machine or machines responsible for the destruction of the freehold. None returned. Their bodies were subsequently found in the south, 3 blasted, 1 stomped. Never proven, but thought to be Redmoor's work. In the early summer of the 18th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 6 mercenaries set out from Meridian to track the machine or machines responsible for the losses described above. One returned, ribs crushed, clavicle fractured. He spoke of a thundermaw which split a man in half with a single bite. This is the first confirmed sighting of the legendary machine, and the one which gave it a name. In the late summer of the 18th year of the reign of Sun King Jiran, an expedition of 8 set from Meridian to track Redmaw. None returned. 6 bodies were found near Blackwing Snag. 1 blasted, 3 stomped. 2 eviscerated? That's eviscerated, I'm pretty sure. 1 swallowed his own tongue, evidently in a spasm of terror, suffocating. Angus! How are you doing? Oh, rip the bot messages. Many bots have seen this land today. I think they're trying to live up to the machines in Horizon, but they're failing miserably. In the autumn of the 18th year of his reign, the Sun King Jiran commanded the Hunter's Lodge to send an expedition south in pursuit of Redmaw. After numerous logistical delays, 3 hawks and their thrushes sent out in winter. Only 1 pair returned, reporting the deaths of the others, 2 blasted, 1 stomped, 1 decapitated. The survivors were sacrificed for cowardice, 1 gutted by a sawtooth, the other skewered by kestrels. After this setback, members of the lodge grew wary of pursuing the legendary Thunderjaw. Only the proudest hawks even considered it. Aspirants to the lodge, however foolish in their ambition, eagerly took part in subsequent hunts. In the summer of the 19th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, the destruction of a caravan south of the Spurflints, 3 blasted, 2 stomped, 1 immolated, reignited interest in Redmaw. 3 expeditions totaling 5 mercenaries went after the machine, with only 3 survivors, 9 blasted, 3 stomped, 2 eviscerated, 1 liquefied. In the early spring of the 12th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, a cohort of 12 soldiers headed from rain gatherers to the Alight were set upon the beast. Only 1 survived, 1 blasted, 1 stumped, 10 crushed when their fleeing footsteps triggered an avalanche. In the late spring of the 20th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, 3 cohorts totaling 34 men went in search of Redmaw. Alas, they were ambushed by stalkers, and only 4 survived. 24 sniped, 6 exploded. Understandably, this ended the pursuit of the Redmaw for some time. In the summer of the 1st year of the reign of the Sun King Avad, a group of 6 Osseram traders were attacked by the beast. 1 blasted, 3 stomped, 1 spit into a ravine. The lone survivor petitioned Captain Ursa to send the vanguard after the monster, but the request was denied. However, 3 additional expeditions comprised of mercenaries and hunters aspiring to the lodge were subsequently commissioned. Autumn, 7 men, 2 blasted, 3 stomped, 1 tripped on his own spear, 1 survivor. Winter, 9 men, 3 blasted, 2 stomped, 2 died from frostbite, 2 survivors. Spring, 11 men, 5 blasted, 1 stomped, 3 retreated off a cliff. 2 survivors. The last known sighting of Redmaw occurred in the spring of the 3rd year of the reign of the Sun King Avad. Tarkus, Hawk of the Lodge, got word of a sighting near Thunderhead and set off to take the beast on his own. His thrush, Talana, arrived at the scene too late, just as Tarkus was dying of his wounds, multiple perforations. Talana testified that as Redmaw lumbered off through the trees, she could see the spear of her mentor embedded in its hide. Right, let's as we're here, activate this quest. If I can. Here we go. Oh, it's Dan. I thought you said go upstairs. Did I mishear that? Oh! I was up the wrong set. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't have just Anyway.
Excuse us. The machine rider graces us with her presence. You're Enora, are you not? A fighter from the Savage Lands.
The Sacred Land, but yes. I fought for everything I got.
Huh. Tell me, do the Nora often wander into other people's homes and do whatever they like?
Of course not.
But that is what we're doing, right now. Stinking up our lodge, pestering your betters.
You're hardly my better. Legan said I had to meet you to become a member.
That would be true if there were any chance of you becoming a member. But you're a savage. And no savage will rise in the ranks of the Hunter's Lodge while I am the Sun Hawk. Never will.
No. I was led to believe there are rules here. If they count for nothing, then even your position is meaningless. So quit blustering and tell me. Is there a hawk who is free to sponsor me?
Very well. Talana is free. Wouldn't that be fitting? Trash sponsoring trash. Now get out of my sight.
Oh, what a lovely man he is. Overflowing with friendliness, friendly charm. I don't know.
Here, Talana? Assis said you were a hawk without a fledgling to sponsor. Or are you trying to drive me off too? It's okay, I've dealt with worse.
I'll bet you have. But you're wrong. It's not okay. Especially not today.
What happened today?
One of our own just died fighting Red Maw. You'll never face a more dangerous Thunderjaw. Cuts through trees, rocks, people.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's part of the hunt.
Is there any actual hunting in this lodge? So far, it's been all talk.
Yes, of course. You fight a machine, then bring its trophy to Assis the Sunhawk, and no one can deny you brought it down.
Assis, what's his story?
He's the Sunhawk of the Lodge. The highest ranking member. He's taken down Ravagers, Stalkers, Behemoths.
So, I've taken down a lot of machines.
As have I. Even brought down 2 Stormbirds. But he's a hawk who brought in the trophies first. That's how it works. Whichever hawk defeats the greatest machine first becomes a Sunhawk.
I mean, I have a feeling our future holds quite... I'm not going to say anything else. I like Talana though, that's all I'm saying. Like I said slightly earlier, I've never done any of the Hunting Lodge story because I kind of just breezed past it when I played the game the first time. So this is all vaguely new to me.
How does one become a hawk?
When a hawk dies, his thrush is promoted in his place, no matter how anyone feels about it.
Who is this Legan, the man at the door?
Legan? He's a hawk. He had an impressive run in his day, but he doesn't fight anymore. He supports the lodge in other ways. Unlike the other hawks, who hoard all the best kills and drink the bar dry.
I'm ready to hunt, so tell me, what do I have to do?
You want them to regret looking down on you? Then speak to them in their language. Kill 3 Sawtooths, 2 Ravagers, and a Stalker. Deliver their trophies directly to Assis. That should shut them all up.
So if I do that, you'll sponsor me?
I'll consider it. Just to make Assis spoiled.
Ah, yeah, we're gonna get on. Alright, let's go.
Able-bodied adventurers, preferably with no friends or family, but I'm not choosy.
Oh, doesn't that just fill you with confidence?
Hi there, Outlander. Name's Vilgund. Did you come to the city looking for work? Good shards. Enough to buy garb more becoming of your...
Okay, stop there if you want me to hear you out.
I only meant a well-molded woman such as you. I heard an interesting rumor about a Banuk camp. Tame machines, the rumor said. So I I hired men to investigate. Just investigate, that's all. Those Banuk are canny. Too canny. I paid up front. Well, half up front. I've had no word back.
So now you're hiring someone to find the last men you hired.
They're a sunk cost. This rumor's worth more to me.
So is there any more to the rumor about this camp?
The last bunch just wanted to know about the reward. You're a smart one. This camp isn't even big enough for a name up where the snow won't thaw. They say the Banuk there live alongside machines. Peaceful as you like. Keep them, use them, sing to them. If it's true, if we learn how they do it, think how valuable that'd be to all the tribes.
When you say valuable, you mean they'd pay you for it.
Girl, I'm not made of straw.
What can you tell me about the Banuk?
The Banuk women. Snow witches all. Cold eyes, cold... They choose to live up there in Ban-Ur, in the ice. Trying to have a conversation, it's like chipping them out of the stuff. They prefer machines for company. That's why I'm putting my shards on this rumor.
Then they might not want outsiders to know about this place.
Their mystic act. No care for possessions, for luxuries. Pile of slag. Those people bargain harder than the winter frost.
I get the feeling that Banuk is to do with the Frozen Wilds, because I don't remember there being any Banuk equipment and stuff, or any of this storyline, but since I started this playthrough with the Frozen Wilds installed, I can buy Banuk gear, which is all icy themed, and this seems very icy, so my assumption is that that is the quest line of the Frozen Wilds. Or at least the beginning part of it.
Are you some kind of merchant? You don't seem to have any wares.
More of an explorer.
But you send other people to do your exploring.
All right, more of an opportunist. Girl. Nora girl. Huntress. We live in a world of opportunities. Risky opportunities. But why should risk stand in the way of a lucrative prospect for the likes of me? All right. I'm more of a gambler.
If I did look into your rumor...
You won't need to climb up the shoulders of the world for it. It's on the edge of Banuk land, beneath the anvil of the moon. And you look like you know your way around the savage east. The east. If it's true they walk among machines without fear in this camp, well, you can't miss that, can you? Payment on return.
Right, we're going to start with some trophy gathering, because I really want to ram it up that man's butt. I've already forgotten his name, that's how little I care about him. Not that I remember names very well at all, but you know. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, well there's very little point in doing some fast traveling that shorter distance. drops so quickly at the beginning. It's not every time. Thank you for the lurk, SG. I hope you're okay. Hi. Okay, 3 Sawtooth. Of course, we're starting with Sawtooth. Potentially the most difficult on the. Oh, I don't know. Ravagers are pretty. Okay, never mind. I thought one of them was a Strider. So this is just gonna be nuts. Is the long and short of it. Trying to think if it's worth switching armor out. Outfits. If I... What's this? That's got a lot more general elemental resistance. 555. Okay, I'll stick with the Karja for now. I mean, hey, I'm doing stuff for the Karja Lodge. It fits thematically, if nothing else. Oh, hello, you bums.
Eyes on me!
You walked right into that. Got a shot for you.
I'll finish you!
I was hoping they'd drop a heavy weapon to use against the machines, but alas. Oh no, that's the wrong way. Here we go. Guys, let's do this more. That'll help. And no other sawtooths around. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's a grazer. Grazer. Ah, there's a sawtooth.
Come on.
Whoa. Nice. That's my dude. I'm assuming that counted as a trophy. Yeah, it did.
Okay, we're heading back.
Oh, well, here comes the fun. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Okay. Come on, come on. Yes! Is it running away?
That's it. Let me see here.
What is this running away? Not like a sawtooth to run away. Okay, so clearly it's not going to follow me to my ally sawtooth, which is a bummer. Wrong arrow. That's 2. That's not what I'm after. That's what I'm after. Why, yeah. What is that? Okay. Inventory modifications. What is hunting me? Well, here we go. Bet you, yeah. Wow. You surprised me, Hoss. Here we go. That's cute. They just tried to refollow with an already banned account. I love how one of them's called Has One, when they clearly haven't. Anyway, where were we? Jesus. Right, okay, where are the others? Okay, so let's head towards this tall neck next. I really didn't. I did try to warn you. Where'd the sneaky boy go? There's the... Okay. Come on, sneaky boy. I need one of you. I need two of you, but I'll take one now, happily. There we go. Whoa! Jesus Christ, just leave me alone. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, or don't. Hotspots just don't quit, huh? No. No. Not today, apparently. What is it? The great Hoss anniversary or something? Okay, let's hope that it didn't send us back too far. Let's hope Twitch can sort the bots out soon.
Only the finest goods here. See for yourself. Don't forget to stock up before.
Oh, only Ravagers left. Well, let's go to this one. Nice, it did count then. Okay, what are we after again? 2 Ravager trophies.
Machine's quick.
Why did I never use one of these in my last playthrough? These are freaking brilliant. Okay. Backup has apparently been... Oh, for God's sake. Okay, where's crafting? Frick. Oh, God damn it. I wasn't expecting the Ravagers and the, what are they called? The crabby guys and a bunch of raiders and all of that all at once. Hey Alex, how are you doing? And thank you very much for the contribution. What are they called that is going to bug me? Oh, shell walkers, of course. Frick.
You're finished.
Jesus. My machine dude. My machine dude. What about the other people? Why just me? Oh God, that's not the kind of herd you want to go into. You're good, just got out of school. I'm glad you're good. How was school?
scanning for me.
Ah, frick. It was a risky move, I guess. Boring, I'm sorry to hear that. Right, okay, we will do this. The problem here isn't the Ravagers, it's all of the shit that seems to be going on at the same time as the Ravagers. Oh, fuck. Double fuck. Okay, we're just gonna... Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. I appear to have remained unseen by the machines, so that's nice.
This will be useful later. Get up! Oh god. Oh god, no! Did I ever craft those things now? Can I, okay. Whew! Also, while we're here, let's check the notebook. Ravager. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool.
Yes! Okay. Now I just need to stay hidden long enough for them to go away. Oh god, here we go. And loot it.
They go on forever.
Oh, of course, the bird fricks are gonna disassemble it, so I'm gonna be relatively quick. Okay, this is gonna go badly, but let's go for it. Yeah, it went badly. It went badly. My plan was to just loot it, but the prompt didn't turn up quickly enough, and then I rolled into a cliff. Well, I've gathered through one apparently, so just one more to go. Some nice healing plants around here, which is always helpful. Oh, look who it is again. What? Yes. Give. Don't you dare, don't you dare. Frick! I got ahead of myself there. Got ahead of myself. Sacre bleu. It counted though, so I will take that. And we'll head back to Meridian as soon as I've stocked up on some medicinal plants.
You're looking for artifacts.
Yes, but I'm no profiteer. Sun King Avad has named me an envoy to the Banu. I work on their behalf, looking for sacred relics to return to their homeland, Ben-Ur. I'm especially interested in wooden figures that are sometimes found near Banu rock paintings. If you have any, I have valuables to trade for them.
Okay.
You ready? Let's try then.
Don't think I have any.
Come on back if you find any Banuk goods. I'd like to discuss a trade with you, Outlander.
Legendary Hunts of the Lodge. In the summer of the 4th year of the reign of the Sun King Marzid, did Farukawas Sunhawk of the Lodge, behold a herd of grazers so vast it filled entire the vale below the far back. His bow was a harp that day, strumming the melody of the hunt from noon to twilight. After one could not walk a single step across the glen without tripping on an antler of the fallen, it took all 7 hawks and all 7 thrushes to gather the trophies. Thrushes? Thrushes to gather the trophies, and with the bounty from their barter, the last wing of the lodge was raised. In the winter of the 7th year of the reign of the Sun King Hivas did Darusiv, Hawk of the Lodge, stalk a herd of tramplers from Sandwhisper Valley to the foothills of the Pale Reach. Bombs from his sling fell as hailstones, freezing his prey and the waters of the ford, while the others stood as statues in ice. Hivas set upon the largest, driving his spear between its plates and taking his trophy before the rest could even stir. In the spring of the 3rd year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew even more deranged, did Kuvam, Hawk of the Lodge, answered the call from the prefect at Day Tower to slay the mysterious creature who ripped his best cohort limb from limb. 4 days and 4 nights he tracked his quarry through the savage east before the brute was revealed. Strong as a snapjaw, fast as a strider, from twilight to midnight the battle raged, but Kuvam prevailed at great cost. His left arm was chewed ragged at the joint. Thus he named the beast Sawtooth as he took his trophy from its shattered remains. In the autumn of the 8th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Galid, Hawk of the Lodge, follow the shimmering death haunting the southern freeholds into the jungles of the Jewel. Under the tangled canopy, the hunter became the hunted, glimpsing in the shadows more of the eerie lights, till he was surrounded by machines he named stalkers. Long was his flight through the undergrowth to the safety of the alight, but along the way he turned his bow to his pursuers and became the first to snare a trophy from that which walks in glinting shadow. In the summer of the 13th year of the reign of the Sun King Jiran, as the machines of the wilds grew ever more deranged, did Assis, Hawk of the Lodge, dare to tread the path of broken trees, following the wake of the terrible thing that laid waste to the freehold of Morning Light. And so he was first to face the might of the Thunderjaw, greatest of machines that walk the earth. With spear, bomb, and arrow, brave Assis fought to no avail, and only triumphed by turning the Terror's own cannons against it. The carcass of the beast now hangs in the lodge for all to see, so enshrined because its fall turned hawk to sunhawk. Assis. This douche.
I thought I told you.
I must present trophies to the Sunhawk of the Lodge. 3 sawtooths, 2 ravagers, and a stalker for good measure.
I suppose Talana helped you with this.
I brought these down myself. Will you accept them?
Fine, yes. I accept them. But tell Talana she should stop playing with sludge if she wants to get Redmaw.
Mm-hmm.
When I gave him my trophies, Assis said he should be spending more time finding Redmaw than helping me.
That bunghead isn't wrong. But there isn't time to find Redmaw right now. You're gonna help with something else.
Oh? And what might that be?
Meet me outside. You wanna help? Here's someone who needs it. Go ahead, Elsadi.
I live in Lone Light, northeast of here. I barely escaped because Flinthawks attack anyone who ventures out. I have so few shards. Will you help? We have no one
Thank you
else
for
to
the
help.
raid!
Sometimes members receive an honorarium. Assis should have accepted this one, but he refused. The price was too low.
How generous.
In the past, I would have gone with Takas to handle this. And what say you and I take her in? I'll meet you at Lone Light.
What about Redmaw?
Are you in or not?
All right. I'll meet you there as soon as I can.
Cool. Thank you very much for the raid. How was Minecraft? I hope it was a good stream. I'm glad it was fine. Thank you very, very much. Finally got my main weapon max. Still very nice. Right, which quest? Oh yeah, okay. Learn light. How far away is that? Quite some distance. We can fast travel a fair amount of the way, so we might as well. That's cool. Thank you for the raid, and I hope dinner is much nummy. Also 0.3 away from the 3 average. Hey! That's awesome. Yeah, the 3 average was it's a bit of a douche. Can be a bit of a douche. So I hope that you fill that 0.3 quickly. Hype for that indeed. Not this dude again. Okay, we're going for the sprint past it and hope that it gets board approach.
I'll tuck that away.
Hi! Don't mind me. Whoa! I said don't mind me. Oh my god, how are we solo on Ridgewood? Okay. How many skill points do we have? Only one, okay. The frick.
About time you showed up. More Glen Hawks incoming.
Okay. A Guide to Banur and the Banuk by the well-travelled Aram. The sun shines golden on these times, where one can experience the whole world without leaving the streets of Meridian, for the gates are thrown open and the world comes to us. And yet, as I walked among the markets, I heard a question on the air again. What to make of the Banuk, these stoic, silent northern hunters, these men and women of the ice? Unfortunately for my investigations, Banuk outlanders seldom remain in Meridian long enough for exhaustive study. It is believed their cold blood does not take well to the heat. If I was to seek this knowledge, I would have to undergo the ordeal of taking up travel, pack and quill, and journeying to the homeland, their homeland. And so it came to be that I spent a miserable time living among the Banuk in frigid Banur. Though the Banuk speak of their territory in reverent tones, put plainly, it is the most uncomfortable place in the world. There is beauty, soaring glaciers of jeweled hues, billows of frick cannot speak still apparently. Soaring glaciers of jeweled hues, billows of steam that erupt from the earth, whirling auroras in the skies above. Yes, but the novelty quickly passes, and the bone-freezing chill remains. It is a country of the moon, for in the day the sun is reduced to a needle's eye through the grey, and in the night the moon rises 4 times the width. There is no welcome, not in the land nor from its people, though I lived among one of the Weraks, something like a group of families, but without the civility of a noble house. Each member must prove that they possess the will to survive alone. They seek to always be challenged, whether at the jaws of a machine or simply in their daily existence. I try to explain my position, that a Karja faces a challenge, devises a solution, and then with the challenge overcome can live in contentment. This concept horrified them. It was made clear that when I expected to sleep, I must dig out my own hollow in the snow for my tent. When I expected to eat, I must hunt food myself. I hid my disappointment. After all, I had participated in a hunting trial or 2 in my time, and accepted. On the 3rd morning, I was able to bring down a rabbit, much like those seen in the plains, but with a downy snow coat. Upon presenting my prize to the Werak, I received only blank stares until one indicated I must skin and prepare it. Reader, I will spare you the details. The experience nearly changed me to eat only maize bread forevermore. I had barely finished my gory portion before the Banuk set off on a machine hunt with their shaman, a man with machine bindings sewn into his very skin, perhaps another challenge to decency. He claimed to sense the machine spirits close by, and sure enough the hunters and I followed the tracks in the snow to a grazer herd. The Banuk made short work of them with their spears, and struck with a curious desire to prove myself. I threw into stripping a fallen machine for parts. Instead of praise for my initiative, I was subjected to the shaman's cursing and wailing, and hauled back to camp by a sullen hunter. Eventually, she explained that the machine spirits must be thanked for the gift of a successful hunt before any parts are harvested. Truly, I was despairing of the shifting wiles of Banuk culture, and longed for the certainty of the sun's guidance. That night, mercifully my last, my companions and another Werak gathered under a pitless clear sky to exchange songs. Their way of recording history, some understand the glyphs but choose not to use them, asking, what is a song without voices? But at this point I knew better than to answer. My deeds warranted a whole verse in the song of my companions, but from what I could make out, much was lost in the translation. Still, there was laughter enough, and many promised to leave me a Banuk farewell mark for our time together. Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you doing? Oh, man.
You having a nice time?
Yeah, I parted ways with the Werak, not far from the High Bloom, and set about climbing back to Dawn's Sentinel, and with it, some blessed civilization. As for the farewell marks, I saw no such thing when I packed my wetly frozen belongings. Another Banuk mystery, perhaps. And my advice to you, dear reader, is to let these people keep their mysteries to themselves. Oh, here we go again. They really are on fun tonight.
Can't carry more.
Myths of the Old Ones. Any Karja devout knows that the truth of the Old Ones is laid out plainly in the Articles of the Sun Faith. A twilight time came upon them, as is the cycle of things, followed by a long night, and finally our ancestors' birth to the new dawn. Since that dawn, Karja history has been writ in the path of the sun, not the faded glories of those who came so long before us. Even the leaves of the old ones found by Araman are long since cracked and fallen to dust. Nevertheless, collected here for study are the colourful beliefs of the old ones, held by other tribes, which may offer a small insight into those tribes' primitive views of the world. The Oseram, as might be expected, view the workings of the world as a device, one where all things behave according to mechanical rigidity, and not the sun's divine rhythms. The movement of the tribes of the seasons, even the stars at night, are all accounted for by this interlocking and complicated mechanism. The Old Ones were the caretakers of this great machine, but they neglected their duty to maintain it. The world machine thus fell into disrepair, and the civilization of the Old Ones collapsed with it. Now the Oseram use their myth to berate the other tribes as negligent, and hammer upon their own importance. How convenient that their tinkers and metalworkers alone might learn this mechanism's secrets and improve upon it with their ingenuity. An even more fanciful tale of censure comes from the Nora barbarians. They believe the Old Ones turned away from the teachings of the Nora's female god, the All-Mother, and eloped with the machines to build their mighty cities. Having failed to tempt the Nora to join them, the machines rallied under a great devil and attacked the All-Mother. In her vengeance, she stripped the machines of their wisdom, reducing them to the simple metal beasts we see today. Without the assistance of the machines, the Old Ones were left to wander as exiles, never permitted to return to the isolation of the Nora and their strange feminine rites. From the survivors of this so-called punishment grew the other tribes, and this is why the Nora show distrust to all outside their borders, for we are descended of the faithless, and do not shun the trappings of the ancient world. Surprisingly, it is the Banuk whose belief is most similar to our own. Though their mythology is bizarre in many ways, they believe the Old Ones grew complacent, thinking there was no challenge they could not overcome, and in their pride were undone. Hence the Banuk give them no more attention than any other tribe defeated by the harshness of Banuk land. In fact, many Banuk hunters point to the absence of ruins in Banur as a sign that the Old Ones were never strong enough to endure its challenges. They claim that only the machines and the Banuk have ever roamed there, and so they have nothing to learn from the ancients. The distant Ataru, however, believe the Old Ones are still with them at all times. In Ataru ritual, those who die return to the soil, nourishing the land and living through new growth. As long as the dead are remembered, they will contribute to the harvests and make them bountiful. Ataru see the richness of their territory, plain song as evidence of this unique and disturbing cycle. Finally, there are few living scholars of the Tenakth who are regrettably denied any insight from that tribe. We are regrettably denied any insight from that tribe. From what is known, though it seems they have little concept of a wider history at all. But of course, this is what elevates a scholar of Meridian from a bloodthirsty raider, to be aware of all the sun's light touches. However, strange and unlikely the tales. Okay, let's go talk to Thingy-Mabob. Bless you.
That seems to have taken care of them.
But more always come. The soldiers at Morning's Watch don't even bother to fight them anymore.
Yeah.
Want some pasta?
Yeah. Love you.
Love you.
Seems like they're coming from upriver. I could track them back to the source, but if more come here...
I'll watch the village. You go ahead.
I thought you wanted to do this together.
You don't need me to hold your hand.
Okay, and I think that is where we will leave it for now. There's the campfire gone? As we've been going for 5 hours and 40 minutes, and there's stuff to do and all that boring stuff. Ooh. Mum! Flo says hi. Don't know if you heard that, but Mum says hi. I might do something a little later if there's time, but considering it's already 9:30, I'm doubtful. So thank you everyone very much for watching, and you know, enduring the bots. We're gonna raid Kitty Catewood. Thank you, Flo, you too. And I'm glad you heard. And yeah, hopefully see you all soon. The hotspots, yes, there have been numerous today. Ruin everything. I'd agree with that. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and hopefully see you soon. Stay safe, have a lovely evening or whatever time of day it is, and yeah. Bye! They're in my stream too. They seem to be taking over a little. So yeah, keep an eye out for them. Bye!